Welcome on into a Browns-Chargers watch party. Matthew Peterson here with you guys for the next couple of hours as the Browns look to save their season potentially right before the NFL trade deadline, improve to 3-6, and maybe have life after all to make the playoffs. So we're going to talk all about this matchup. I do want to get the pulse of everyone watching right now. If the Browns were to win today and improve to 3-6 and be 2-0 under Jameis Winston, are you thinking playoffs? Do you feel like the Browns at 3-6 could have a playoff shot? I think it was Andrew Siciliano who tweeted out that last year the Packers were 3-6. The Rams were 3-6. The Buccaneers were 4-7. All three teams made the playoffs. Some of them even won a playoff game or two. Like, are you feeling playoffs at 3-6? I do get concerned about GMs right before the trade deadline letting one win influence them too much and ignoring a very large body of work before this one game. But personally, at 3-6, I'm going to be the Grinch. I don't think this is a playoff team, even with Jameis Winston 2-0. I feel like in order for the Browns to go on a true playoff run, the defense has to be much better than it has been, because at 3-6, you just have no room for error, right? The margins are so slim, and the offense has to stay at a high level. And if they play well today, then we have a pattern growing as opposed to a one-off last week against the Ravens. But for me, I'm not quite on board just yet, even at 3-6, and even with a bad rest of the AFC, really not even top heavy, just not as good as we all thought it would be. So let me know in the comment section right now at 3-6, are you thinking playoffs? As Chubathon, let's go Browns today. Chubathon, appreciate you, my man. First super chatter of the day. Crone, Petey, what about if we get to 4-6? I'm definitely in on 4-6. I mean, at that point, you're coming off the bye. You will have won a game in New Orleans, which isn't saying a ton, but a win's a win. And at 4-6, yeah, I think you are in the mix. At 3-6, I know it's just a one-game difference, but when you are 3-6, every single game matters a ton because you just don't give yourself a lot of flexibility or very much room to breathe. So, Chubathon, let's go Browns today. Let's go Brownies, Chubathon. Thank you so much. Chubathon, by the way, the first super chatter of the day. YouTube just ruled out a new feature where we can set like a goal for super chats. And the goal I picked for our hour-long kickoff or hour-long pregame show is if we get 10 super chats before the game kicks off, I'm doing a dog bowl. So we are 10% of the way there. No matter the amount, just looking for 10 super chats, and I'm doing a dog bowl. So what are we thinking? At 3-6, playoffs? Yes or no? I envy everyone that says yes. I want to be you. I really do. That's a better world. You're in a better headspace than I am. I'm not there, though, if I'm being honest. And I do just want to be honest with you guys. I feel like it doesn't really say a whole lot if every single time I come up here and stand in front of the camera and all I say is yes, yes, yes to anything good. And after a while, it becomes a little disingenuous and it just becomes predictable. So if you say yes, I love you. I want to be you. But I'm not there yet. At 4-6, though, maybe. While you guys are letting me know, I do want to give a quick shout out to our awesome sponsor, and that is Leaf Filter. We know Cleveland is built different, and so are their fans. And for those fans, there is only one way to protect their gutters. That is Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years. As the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns, Leaf Filter has a limited time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free Browns jerseys with qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. Today's watch party also made possible thanks to Game Time. Game Time has so many cool features, one of them being Game Time Picks. That filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Oh, we got some more Super Chats flowing in here. We are chipping our way to our goal of 10 Super Chats before kickoff. Doug Wick. Petey, I'm about 15 minutes. I'm going to say I'm about 15 minutes from the field, so I cannot watch the stream today. Are you going? I'm about 15 minutes from the game. Okay, you're almost there. I get it now. Go Browns. Have a great watch party. Doug, enjoy the game. And if you'd like, feel free to snap pictures. Email them to me, Matthew@chatsports.com, and I'll throw them on screen during our videos throughout the week so people can check out, all the great viewers and all the great boots on the ground we've got going at the game. So, Doug, enjoy the game and cheer extra loud for me, please. Kiki with a $5 super chat. Pre-game dog bowls are lucky. Let's go Browns. I think they're lucky. I don't know if we actually have a true science to it. I've done a lot of dog bowls in my life, and I haven't had too many wins. Well, that sounds a little greedy. I've had lots of wins over the last couple of years, but I would like for there to be a better 1-to-1 on dog bowls to win. Could you imagine if we found that hack in the matrix of every dog bowl is a point? Oh my God. I'd be in the ICU every single Sunday night, and I'd be happy to be waking up and doing it all over again the next week.
It's like you wake up and you go, did the Browns win? And they go, oh yeah, they did. And
I
you
know.
Go, it's worth it.
Dog bowls for points. Every single dog bowl is 1 point. If every single dog bowl was a point, how many dog bowls would you do comfortably, feeling like you don't have to go over the top with it?
I would say
30 dog bowls is a lot of dog bowls, dude. I
would do 30.
I would do 24 and say go earn it now.
Yeah.
I did my part.
Yeah.
Now it's on you.
I agree.
Yeah. Kiki, appreciate you so much, though, and I hope your raffle item from a few weeks ago has arrived by now. Let me know, please. And we also got Ryan with a $5 super chat. We have 150 people tuned in right now. Only 31 likes. Reminder, hit that thumbs up button. Ryan, what's going on, dude? Browns fan from diapers, and I have learned to bank on 5 wins in a season. When the day comes, we go to the Super Bowl, I'll be selling my house for tickets. Ryan, cheers to you. That's awesome. And get 2 tickets. If you're selling your house, I think you could probably afford 2. You and me, buddy, we'll be there, dog bowls in hand for sure. Ryan, go Brownies. Go Brownies, Ryan. Go Brownies. Okay. I like this one. Can we see the offensive line depth chart for today's game? It has changed a little bit, Reed, so we actually don't have the picturized version of it, but I can tell you what it is.
I can update it.
Okay.
So
we have
you can tell them
Dawand Jones at left tackle. Jed Wills is healthy. He is not starting. And then everyone else is pretty much the same. At left guard, you've got Joel Petonio. At center, you have Ethan Posick. At right guard, you have Wyatt Teller. And at right tackle, you have Jack Conklin. So, all of last year, we were begging and asking for Dawand Jones to move to left tackle. And fast forward to halfway through this season, he stepped in mostly because of injuries. But now he's kind of run with it after, I thought, a really good game against the Ravens for it being his first start at left tackle. But yes, Jed Wills, healthy, and I guess you could say benched, right? If you're a starter and you're healthy and you're not out there, to me that qualifies as being benched. So it is Dawand Jones at left tackle over Jed Wills. Everyone else is the same. We got a $20 super chat coming in from Mike Dibble. But yeah, I'm excited to see more of Jones at left tackle. I'm just thinking a little bit about 2 young pieces from last year's draft class that hopefully become anchors by the end of this year. And that's Dawand Jones at left tackle and Ced Tillman at wide receiver. If the Browns can go into the offseason with their tail between their legs for what the expectations were this year and the disappointing finish to it, but feeling like, hey, we've got two good young pieces at really important positions, left tackle and wide receiver, that could alleviate some of the, well, it's always going to be stressful during the draft, but some of the pressure to go out and fill those holes if there aren't great players at those positions when you're on the clock. What if you like an edge rusher more, but you feel obligated to take a left tackle because you don't have one? Well, we could check that box right now if Jones plays well the rest of the year. So, thank you to Reed for awesome work on his feet. This is the Browns' updated offensive line depth chart. You've got Jones at left tackle and Wills healthy, but on the bench this week. So, we'll see if Jones can continue to play at a starting caliber level or if the Browns will turn back to Wills. Knowing the Browns' luck, there's probably just going to be another injury, which forces all this out of the window. And I don't wish injuries, but we can just kind of agree that the way those three tackles have played over the last 18 months, someone's going to get injured again. That's just their luck. We are closing in, by the way, on our goal of 10 Super Chats. All right, let's kind of rapid fire these bad boys. Mike Dibble! Hey, y'all. Unfortunately, I have to do some work today, so I won't be able to stay and watch the stream, but I hope it's an amazing game. This is the best fan base ever. And as always, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Dibble, thank you so much. We'll catch you next time, dude. Braden with a $5 super chat. Hey, Matt, can you shout out the Coldwater Cavaliers senior football? All players, they're going to be at the game on the field during the anthem. For a moment, I thought it was Cava, like the restaurant, but I was like Cavaliers. Shout out to the Coldwater Cavaliers. Go Cavs, and congratulations on hopefully what was a very, very successful season for you guys. And enjoy being on the field. I've been on an NFL field once. It's a very cool experience because I don't think people realize how soft grass can be when you're on like a college or pro field. You're walking on a baby's bottom. I mean, it is the softest pillow in the world. And you're like, wow, this is a lot better of a field than we have at our JV field. So Braden and the entire Cavaliers squad, go Brownies. He's him. So what did you think? Dude, I watched it. William Montgomery, the red machine, the big red, whatever his nickname was. I watched it. Finally. I wish I could say I loved it. I love comedy. And I don't really think I have a style of comedy because I love all comedy. But I think you are a bigger fan than I am. We'll put it that way, he's him. But I promise you I did watch his entire set, or like it was a compilation of like his best work on the Kill Tony show. And I did laugh, but I don't know if I laughed so much where I'm going to make other people watch it. I'm not quite at that level. He's him, though. I did watch him, though. I promise. Anthony, I got 2 last-minute tickets for the game. Who wants them? Section 313 Club, go Browns. I'm not quite sure how to facilitate this right here. Is Anthony pulling my leg, you think?
I was going to say, it feels like you're walking into the stadium. Anyone need tickets?
Yeah.
Anyone need tickets?
Anthony, I feel like we can have a fun, creative way to give out 2 tickets. I'm not sure if you're looking to sell them or just give them away. If you're looking just to give them away, what happened to Jameis's left knee? That was kind of quite the scar. I know he tore his ACL, but that's quite the... But, I mean, that was a gruesome scar. Anthony, let me know if you want to give them away for free. If so, we can definitely pick someone out of the chat. That won't be an issue. We have 193 very eager fans right now down below. Ray Bidding with a $5 super chat. We're 1 super chat away from our goal of 10 super chats, which would be a dog bowl. But we have to get there before kickoff.
And
let's get the dub today.
This guy open too.
Oh, no. You got to save that for the next 10.
Oh.
We got to stack up. We got to build off of it.
Okay. Chip.
Yeah. Let's get the dub today. Matthew, you are the best on the net. Ray, you are the best in Phoenix. Thank you so much. Or I guess, are you LA Ray now? Did you move? I feel like I've been doing this channel for so long. I know where all of our wonderful viewers are. So, Ray, go Brownies. Thank you so much. And he's him and Kiki with a couple of super chats, and that accomplishes our goal. Okay, where's my beer? He's him. You just aren't smart enough to get it. I love it. You know what comedian bit I keep rewatching, and I've seen it 10 times, is and I don't really like SNL anymore, but the Nate Bargatze, George Washington bit, it's so funny to me. Okay. Two comedians. I wouldn't say I was early on, but I was earlier than most on, though. He's him you might appreciate. I was very early on Shane Gillis. My friend sent me a YouTube clip of his about 3.5 years ago now. And before he had anything on Netflix, or not on Netflix, but like a big show. And I was very early on Tom Segura. Love Tommy Seggs. And that was like 8 years ago. Okay, Kiki, let's get this dub. Dog bowl for the dog pound. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Okay. Ray, still living in Phoenix. Good to know. Good to know. Did Anthony respond? He wants to give him away? Where is that?
Hey, Kathy. It's right above Kathy saying, read what's up.
Right above Kathy saying, read what's up. I'm looking at... Oh, there it is.
Right under Ray.
Yeah. Give him away. Okay. Here's what I want to do. Let's give the tickets away for free, per Anthony's blessing. And we're at 48 likes. When we get to 100 likes, we're going to pick someone out of the chat. So, there's 2 tickets, right? I mean, I don't really know how this is going to work between Anthony and whoever wins this, but it can't hurt to like the video, so we'll see where this goes. So, someone who is in the greater Cleveland area that can get to the stadium within about 30 minutes, make sure you like the video. You could come out of this with 2 free tickets. So, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get ourselves to 100 likes, and then we will pick someone out of the chat that wants the tickets. Oh my goodness. Slow but sure, a $50 super chat. Let's go. Hit that like button. You have nothing to lose right now. Even if you are not in the Cleveland area and there's no human possible way you could get there in time, someone else watching might be able to. So like the video for them. We're at 61 likes. Let's get to 100 likes so we can give these 2 free tickets in section 313 away. We're going to get Braden super chat on screen. Braden, if Winston keeps on performing, do you think the Browns will still go after a QB? If Jameis Winston plays the way he did last week for the rest of the year, the Browns will have found their franchise quarterback. The guy threw for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. But that's one game. We need to get more data points. I'm not a big analytics nerd, but I am a big data points guy when it comes to sports. We need to get a larger sample size to have a better understanding and knowing of what we're watching. So let's get a few more games with Jameis under our belt, and then we can give an actual realistic prediction versus guessing if he's going to play well the rest of the year. But Braden, the short answer is if he keeps on performing this way, they're not going to go after another quarterback. They're going to roll it back with Jameis. Somewhat like a little bit of like Geno Smith and Baker in Seattle and in Tampa. Braden, appreciate your super chat. Slow but sure with a $50 super chat. Let's keep the ship going in the right direction. Last week was such a spirit lifter. Petey, you're the best. Go Browns. Slow but sure. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Slow but sure. Thank you so much for your super chat. Already a part of the Brown and Orange Club. We'll flash it on screen in a few moments here, but I do want to hit this Finn Lamp super chat, and then I want to get to 100 likes, and then I got to help Cool Guy with his fantasy homework because I just saw that in the chat as I was speaking. So if you are just tuning in, hit that thumbs up button. If we get to 100 likes, we evidently have 2 tickets to give away for free from one of our viewers. You got to take Anthony's word for it because I'm doing the same thing, but I care to like the video, so all we have to lose is a nice, wonderful like. So we're 25 likes away from 100. Let's get there. Finn Lamp tuning in from Germany. I'll take the tickets. I need about 2 to 3 days to get to the stadium. Finn Lamp, I don't know if there's direct from Munich to Cleveland, but if so, I'd start heading for the airport right now. Papa T! Happy Sunday, Matthew and crew. Looking to stay positive today, getting charged up. Let's keep San Diego grounded. Go Browns. The Chargers were probably the biggest example of me saying the wrong city after a move. Like, I quickly corrected or quickly got up to speed on it's no longer the St. Louis Rams, it's the LA Rams. I still find myself wanting to say the San Diego Chargers. They have to leave LA soon. I know they're living in the basement of their parents' house, basically, which is the Rams. They don't even own their own stadium. They are tenants. There's no real fan base, I feel like, in LA. There's not even a good pro market in Los Angeles, and they're splitting it 3 ways. The Rams, the Raiders, and themselves. Like, there are more Raiders fans, their biggest rival, in their own city than there are Chargers fans. They got to go back to San Diego.
The only team that I've gotten used to their new name is the Raiders. Because it feels like the Raiders should be in Las Vegas.
I get that.
But, like, I don't feel like Oakland Raiders is, like it still sounds right.
Uh-huh.
But Las Vegas Raiders also sounds correct. But, like, St. Louis Rams sounds like St. Louis Rams.
Cool guy. I would not do Brian Thomas. I know he's playing, but he's still pretty injured in my eyes. Then there's Darnell Mooney against a Cowboys secondary that's pretty depleted, or Cedric Tillman, who's hot the last 2 weeks. I'd go with Mooney for one of 2 reasons. The Cowboys are depleted. 2, if you start Tillman and he doesn't play well, it's like a double whammy. Whereas if you roll with Mooney and Tillman plays well, you're still happy because the Browns are playing well at that point. So I'd go with Darnell Mooney. Papa T, oops. I don't know what the oops is for. Oh, I thought that was like intentional. But Papa T, yeah. Oops, indeed. We are 18 likes away from 100 likes. If we get to 100 likes, we got a $20 super chat from a viewer wanting to give 2 tickets away, which we will do on the channel for absolutely nothing. But we got to get to 100 likes. Got to get you guys, working towards a free ticket giveaway. And all it counts is liking the video. So hit that thumbs up button. Chubathon, how about J.K. Dobbins or Kareem Hunt? I'm starting Kareem Hunt this week. He's been really good for the Chiefs the last couple of weeks. They got the Buccaneers. I like Hunt in fantasy this week. Hopefully I'm not too late to the party. But yeah, I'd go with Kareem Hunt. Anthony, tickets are ready for transfer. Here we go. We're 10 likes away. 10 likes away. 10, 8, 8, 8, 8. We're going to count it down. 8, 8, 8. Get us off 8, please, so I can stop saying it. 8, 8, 7, 7. George Costanza's son. 7, 7, 7. Some people got that reference. A lot of you guys did not. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Come on. We're right there. 4. There it is. Okay. So if you are looking to get 2 tickets, we'll throw Anthony's super chat back on screen. Hit that thumbs up button. Jump in the car and drive to the stadium or get an Uber or something. Anthony, I got 2 last-minute tickets for the game. Who wants them? Section 313 Club. Go Browns. So let's just spam C. Keep it nice and simple. C for Cleveland. If you are in Cleveland, want to go to the game, have the ability to go to the game, and Anthony can transfer you the tickets, go get me a win. Spam C. Spam C. I hope this is going to go smoothly. We'll find out. You have to leave it up to the winner and Anthony to sort it out themselves. Okay. Spam C if you're in the area. Got to be in the area because don't get picked and then not have the ability to actually go. So, spam C. I got a couple of frequent flyers right now. Let's pick someone. Spam C. We're going to pick someone in. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. He said C for Tie Man. That counts as Tie Man. Because Kiss was passing it off. So, Tie Man, if you want to go, are you able to go, Tie Man? Don't pull my leg, Tie Man. Tie Man, can you actually go? Or are you just spamming C because you love to spam things in the chat? Tie Man, give me an actual response. Max T with a $5 super chat. Tie Man's a very well-deserving recipient. He's been running the chat for a long time. I'll miss him during the game. Don't get me wrong. But I'm very happy if Ty Man's able to go. Ty Man, can you go? Otherwise, we got to pick someone else. The whole chat's pulling for Ty Man right now. Ty Man, let me know. We're all staring. I'm just spamming. All right, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Spam C. Spam C again.
He said, I'm going to be honest, I was just spamming.
Yeah, spam C again. Let's run it back. Okay. I was like, I'm not a stalker, but I don't think Ty Man's ever said, shout out your city, Cleveland. 3, 2, spam C if you can go. 1, pause it. Okay, we're going to go with the one above it because I don't think Jonathan's a real legitimate candidate. K no walk. K no walk. K no walk. Are you able to go? K no walk. Now walk? Now AK? No AK? That makes more sense actually. No AK. No AK 313. No AK 313. We're going to find out. No AK 313. Can you go? No AK 313. I need a response. Otherwise, we're going to run it back again. No AK. I'm going to give you like 5 more seconds. Come on, no AK. Give me a pulse. Jonathan, I'm in Phuket, Thailand. Awesome place. They always ghost me. I don't understand what happens. All right, we're going to run it back again. No AK. I feel like I gave you a fair amount of time, too. Start spamming C. Spam C if you are in the area and you want 2 free tickets. Are we ready? Here we go. We're going to pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Carla, please tell me you're here. Carla. Carla. Bueller. Carla. Carla, give me life. Show me something, Carla.
She's like, I'm typing, I swear.
Show me something, Carla. Carla, you gotta be kidding me. We gotta get there. Come on, Carla. This is unbelievable. I've never had more difficulty giving away 2 free tickets. I'm about to give it to Ashley as well, Chris, because she has been a consistent spammer. I think Carla just got picked and like the last person, like, well, I actually can't go, so I just... All right, this will take a while. You're right. Okay. Give it to Ashley. All right. I'm gonna make the live... No, the live poll's gonna take too long. All right. I'm making the executive decision. Ashley, you've been spamming C routinely. We're giving it to Ashley. The chat says Ashley as well. Tim Green just said Ashley. Everyone's saying Ashley. Ashley. And where our tickets come from. Say it again. Anthony, thank you. I got 5 names in my head right now from getting all these people to respond. Ashley, congratulations. Anthony, I don't know how, but you two have to facilitate a way to transfer the tickets. Oh, yeah, there's Anthony. Ashley, want to send me their direct message, and I'll transfer you the tickets. Okay. There it is. So, I'm going to leave the ball in your court now. You guys can, figure it out in the chat. But Ashley's our winner. Anthony and Ashley. Is there even a direct message on YouTube function? Oh, I didn't know that. I work on this platform. I had no idea. Everyone's spamming congrats. I also agree. Hopefully it's legit. I have no idea what's going to come of this. I feel like if it's not legit, I've never heard of a scammer to send $20. They usually like taking money. I've never known a scammer to give up money. That seems like the opposite of scamming. It's a very bad scam if it is a scam. My birthday is on election day. Can I get a shout out? Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Ashley, my only request is if this all does go smoothly, I do need a picture from the game. You can tweet it at me, at Matthew Petey. You can email it to me, Matthew@chatsports. But I do want a picture so I can put it on screen for everyone watching to see. Okay, let's get on with what I kind of wanted to talk about before we had just an absolute palooza of trying to give away 2 free tickets. What's that? Leaf filter? Let's do it. So, We're going to talk about this Browns-Chargers matchup in more detail, I promise. Actually get into a little bit of the X's and O's, the nitty-grittiness of the game. But first, a quick shout-out to our wonderful sponsor, Leaf Filter, because they know Cleveland is built different, and so are their fans. And for those fans, there is only one way to protect their gutters. That is Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years. As the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns, Leaf Filter has a limited time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. An investment in Leaf Filter is an investment engineered to protect your whole home. Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause extensive water damage, and do-it-yourself and store-bought solutions may be cheaper upfront but can cost you more in the long run. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free official Browns jerseys with a qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. We are getting a all-time, maybe not all-time, but a vintage Jameis Winston pregame interview / speech at the moment. He's one of a kind, that's for sure. There is no one else like Jameis. I do want to know, Ash. Well, I'm saying be careful. Okay. Hopefully, everything goes well with that. Now I'm getting nervous. I do want to reach 38,500 subscribers before this game is over. I feel like that's very attainable. We're 100 and change away. So if you have not liked the video yet or subscribed, make sure to do both of those things. But let's talk about this game. We talked about the offensive line earlier and how DeJuan Jones is starting at left tackle over a healthy Jedrick Wills. So hopefully the Browns can find some long-term success with Jones at left tackle, and that can kind of cross off one of their must-dos in the NFL draft for round 1. Find a new starting left tackle if Jones can play at a high level at that spot. And the same goes for Cedric Tillman. If he plays well at receiver, now you kind of have a lot more confidence going into next year with Judy and Tillman as your top 2 guys. And maybe you don't feel the need to reach for a receiver in round 1 if when you're on the clock, there's not one you love and there's like an edge rusher or some other position group that you have rated way higher than the best remaining receiver on the board. As Ashley ghosted us, I'm getting nervous. Okay. Ashley, well, Anthony said, where am I sending them, Ashley? LOL. So, I do kind of want to see this thing through. Ashley, get in contact with Anthony in some capacity. Okay. We'll keep tabs on this one throughout our countdown to kickoff here. That's not a bad idea, I suppose, because it would be a little fishy to kind of put your info in the chat. So,
I mean, we could put Matthew's email up. You guys both email Matthew,
and I can just put you guys in contact. Yeah, and I'll just email. Yeah,
if that works.
Ashley, does that make sense? I need word from Ashley. If not Ashley, there was someone who was saying they were in Parma that would be a good candidate to give them away to. Yeah. Anthony, appreciate your flexibility. Ashley, are you in the chat? I don't want to give them away after Ashley got them, but I need to get some kind of confirmation. We got 312 people watching right now, and they're like, forget the game. Is Ashley going to the game? Ashley. Okay. Mr. Parma, are you still in the chat? I forgot who it was, but someone kept spamming there in Parma. I don't want to go alone.
Because she said her wife works today.
Okay. Chris is in Lakewood. Chris, right now you are the number 2 contender. Oh, there's Mr. Parma. Random label. Okay. I'm sorry, Chris. I already promised Mr. Parma. Let's put my email at the bottom. Put my email at the bottom, please. Okay. Chris can have them. Jeez, no one wants tickets. Chris, they're yours. Please go. I beg you.
Chris has them.
Chris, I need you to go. Chris and Anthony, if you don't want to exchange information in the chat, email me. I've got my email open right now. I will quickly CC you both and get you guys in contact. But for the love of God, please someone go so we can get some butts and seats for this game here. I've never seen people try so hard to avoid going to a game for free. Chris is going. Okay. Chris, email me if you don't want to give Anthony your information in the chat. My email's right here. Anthony, email me as well, please, so I can get you guys in contact. This is must-see TV right now. I think there's a Browns game today, too. Like, that's what's going on here. There's this, and then I think on the other side there's a Browns game. Chris is going. Kiki, this is nuts. Chris, I'd start going to the game, and then hopefully by the time you get there, all the emails have been sorted out. But email me. I'm begging you. Spencer, I'll jump on a plane and go. I'm glad Spencer's really, what info? Sorry, I got an ad. My info's right here. Matthew@chatsports.com. Max T with a super chat. We'll throw it on screen. Do we forget Max's?
Yeah, Max, I got you. I haven't put it on yet. There's mayhem going on in the chat. We're trying to figure out the tickets and stuff.
Yeah. We're going to catch up on all of them. Don't worry, Max. My fault. Chris, if Winston plays weak this season and reaffirms his status around the league as a starter, can the Browns even sign him? I would say the Browns will probably have first shot at it. Because if Jameis plays well in Cleveland, his first inkling is probably going to come back and continue where he is playing well, right? When Baker and Geno played well, their first thought wasn't, I would assume, all right, now let me go somewhere else and hope I can stay hot. Now, they probably like what they have going where they're currently at. Okay. Don't send me the tickets because I don't want the responsibility of transferring them. I'm updating my email, refreshing it. Max T, for no particular reason, how are you feeling about Judy scoring the first touchdown and no particular reason? And now I see why Max had a little bit of pep in his step to get a super chat on screen. And Njoku/Chubb getting 50 yards. First, Judy has not scored right since week 1 against the Cowboys, so yeah, sure, why not? He's due. I'll go with he's due. And I like Njoku and Chubb getting 50 yards. Njoku plays better with backup quarterbacks. I don't know why, but it's an absolute fact. Chubb's ramping up by the week. I like it, Max. Lock it in. Lock it up. Ryan Chowdhury. Jones starting over a healthy Wills. Ryan, I'm with you, dude. I'm just excited to see, hopefully, some improved play from the left tackle position. And, this could be an issue. Desire Best, good to see you. We'll find out what this is all about. Oh, I got some emails. Can you give some shout-outs, please? They both just emailed me at the same time.
So, Max T, this was from earlier, but and then we got one more super chat from Papa T. We got Papa T. Checked out the Hall of Fame yesterday, threw a couple TDs, kicked a couple extra points. Great time. I don't take any shit from Max T.
Papa, hope you had a good time at the Hall of Fame in Canton. I just emailed. It's sending. Yeah. So, Chris, I just sent you Anthony's information so you guys can get in contact. I really hope. I feel like we're playing matchmakers here. This is like an episode of Modern Family.
Well, I think it's also good that we involved you, because once Anthony, I'm not saying you're a scammer, but if people were trying to scam, they would not want to get involved with whoever's in charge of the stream. Yeah.
Okay. Chris, get in the car. Please start driving to Huntington Bank Field. Papa T, checked out the hall. Was that I'm sure not your first time, but maybe your first time in a couple of years? Like, when was the last time, Papa T, you were there? Because I know when I went back in August, they were talking about all of the upcoming renovations they plan on making. They're moving the room with all the bus in it, which, by the way, speaking of bust, I don't understand how Dwayne Wade turned out so poorly. I would just simply completely unload all that work to sculptors in Europe. Like, that seems like a thing Italians are made for, not an American professional. Papa T, Go Brownies. We have a few more Super Chats to catch up on here. Ashley, I'm sorry it didn't work out, but hopefully next time Anthony has tickets, your schedule's a little bit more wide open. William told Reed last week Jameis is the better QB. I believe he is with his accuracy and smarts. I like the accuracy part from William just because we are talking about a quarterback that had to get LASIK eye surgery just because oh, crapola. Weather has knocked out. Oh, this.
Is it raining bad outside
Oh,
right
yeah,
now?
yeah. It was going to rain today.
No.
This could be a problem.
This could be a problem.
Hopefully it clears up
Should
soon.
we just ask?
No, we'll see. We have 17 minutes for the weather to clear up in Dallas. Otherwise, oh, Nelly. Otherwise, no. I've got the game on my iPad. I have YouTube TV Sunday Ticket. That's why I paid for it. There we go. I knew that was a good investment. William. Yeah. I'll just yell it out. But going back to William's super chat, I do like William. That I do agree that Jameis was very good last week. His accuracy was great, but like when I think of Jameis, accuracy is not the first thing that comes to mind since he had to get eye surgery because he couldn't tell the difference between a linebacker and a receiver. But game's kind of coming back. But yeah, he was better for sure. No question about it. William, thank you so much for your super chat.
Yeah, William, I remember when you said that, and I was talking about how the biggest thing with his accuracy and why he looks a lot better is he's just getting the ball out quicker. Mm-hmm. I mean, the difference is Deshaun Watson was trying to go for.
He was holding on the ball too long.
Yeah. He was trying to. Once his first and second read were not open, he took off and went outside the pocket and then makes the. Oh my God, that does not sound good.
And he thought Bruce Arians. Yes, that is true. That's Jameis. That's Jameis. Oh, Nelly, this is a. Yeah, mute it for now. Okay. We have 400 people watching right now. Let's get you guys more involved in the chat because I feel like we've let the tickets. We could check it out because we kind of fell behind with all the two free ticket giveaway, bonanza. So super chat menu for today. $2 super chat, you get a shout out. $5 super chat. We got another chain giveaway. I probably should have been wearing this bad boy. But $5 super chat. At the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, we are going to raffle off this chain. I can sign the back of it along with Reed if you'd like, and then we'll mail it to you guys. So $5 super chat. For anyone that's already super chatted, don't worry. You are obviously in the mix here. You're grandfathered in and whatnot. It's not moving forward. $10 super chat gets you 3 raffle entries. $20, which we got, I think, 1 to 2 $20 super chats. Anthony's and Mike Dibbles. We owe 2 wheel spins. So we kind of fell behind because of the Anthony ticket giveaway. That's my fault. And then $50 super chat, you get added to the Brown and Orange Club, which we give shout-outs to all season long. So if you want to get shout-outs for the rest of the year, $50 super chat will toss your name on screen, not only during the watch parties, but also during our videos that go out throughout the week. We got 407 people watching right now, 139 likes. If we can get to 200 likes before this game kicks off, we'll give out a free raffle entry out of the chat. So hit that thumbs up button. We got Edward Gaines tuning in for Mahoning County Roots for the Steelers. Chubathon. Watch Winston's interview right now that they just posted pregame. I will after the game. It's tough to do with the headset on. I am just obsessed with the status of the Christopher and Anthony ticket exchange. So hopefully if one of you guys are still watching, you can keep me apprised on what's going on there. Kimberly, tuning in from Lincoln. Drunken Honky with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Drunken Honky. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Drunken Honky, great to see y'all. Let me give you a dog bowl, Drunken Honky, because it's always good to see you in the chat.
Now, I was going to say, if we got to $200,
cheers to Drunken Honky.
I would crack open my beer. And he beat me to it.
How about this? We're going to make a new goal. Start another goal. 10 super chats in the next 15 minutes. That's about when the game will kick off. And Reed will do a beer bong. Well, you got the materials for it. So I guess I did kind of enlist you in it. All the colors.
I'm in.
All right, there we go. Goal has started. I kind of like the goal. It's just fun to see the target thing at the top and like the 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 5, like chipping away, baby. Drunken Honky, great to see you, my guy. Thank you so much for tuning in. Go Brownies, as always. Let's get ourselves a win. What would we say for 10-3? We'll do 3. Yeah, I'm not going to do the math of prorating it all the way to 50. Yeah, correct. Okay. Drunken Honky, appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much. So, shout out your city for me in the chat while Reed gets these super chats on screen and kind of takes care of all the raffle tickets issues, statuses. And let me know where you're watching from. It's always fun to see where people tune in from. Ashley, can I have a dog bowl since I couldn't go? Yes, Ashley, you can get a dog bowl. I'm like Oprah with dog bowls now. You get a dog bowl. You get a dog bowl. Soul Train, could the Browns be buyers if they dominate LA? Let's say they win 30-10. What position would you want them to buy, Soul Train? Not wide receiver. That would feel counterproductive to trade away Amari Cooper to trade for a receiver. That feels like you don't have a good man at the wheel. Your offensive line's healthy now, so I don't really think you need a new tackle or anything like that. Edge rusher and wide receiver are the top 2 positions that go at the trade deadline. Maybe like a corner because you're injured and just not playing very well, but Time Warrior says running back. You just got Nick Chubb back. I really don't know. The Browns, I don't think, are in need of, they just need to start playing better. I don't think they are looking, maybe a linebacker for looking at true team needs. JOK is on IR. I should have mentioned that earlier. Jordan Hicks has been dealing with an elbow injury for much of the year. I feel like if they were to add one position, it would be a linebacker. So, Soul Train, I'll say linebackers. If they were to dominate LA, and linebackers are so cheap, maybe they trade like a 6th-round pick for a good starting linebacker. That would be my best answer for you.
If they were to trade for a wide receiver, he would have to be, young. If they're anything, literally anything, he'd have to be, under 27.
Roland is tuning in south of Manila. Kiki with a $5 super chat. Kiki, by the way, with that super chat gets us 10% closer to Reed doing a beer bong. But timer's going right now. 12 minutes and counting. Oh, man. Oh, you're right. Well, here's the good news, everyone. Your host right here is a good Boy Scout and bought Sunday ticket because I don't trust satellite TV. So I've got the game on my iPad still, which I like to use to watch Red Zone. But we will use it to start. Oh, kind of got TV back. Hopefully it sticks around. So we are still in good hands. Time, always good to have a backup no matter what it is. Yeah, but you should only be willing to trade away an asset for a good backup if you are a really good team. That's a luxury you can afford to have. At 3-6, you don't get that luxury. You don't get the luxury of trading away a pick for someone who may not play at all. Then you're looking around going, what was that? Few more super chats here as we'll get them on screen for you in just a moment here. But Kathy is tuning in from Sacramento. Ashley, what is JOK's diagnosis? It's a neck injury. I don't know anything more than that other than it's a neck injury. So I wish I had better details on it, but he is on injured reserve. So he will miss the next 4 weeks, which include this week, bye week, Saints, and then after the Saints, someone fact check me, is that not Steelers Thursday Night Football? I feel like it is Steelers Thursday Night Football then. I think we're back in business. William, I also want to say I have been watching you, Petey, for 2 seasons now, and I love you, Petey, better than actual announcers except Jimmy D. Rest in peace to the late, great Jim Donovan, and I know the Browns are going to be doing some more tributes for him on the field today, so, in the game today, so keep an eye on that. But, William, I really appreciate it, and I would not want to be anyone's favorite over Jim Donovan. Jim Donovan has been the best in the biz for a long, long time. William, thank you so much, though. Go Brownies, dude. Desire best. Beat the Chargers. Broncos need the help. See you, Petey. Desire best. I'll catch up with you later. Appreciate you for tuning in, as always, and we'll do our absolute best for you. And we have a few more Super Chats coming in here. Zach Miller. Go Browns. Go Browns, Zach. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Just as I was saying, they are injured at linebacker. Jordan Hicks, inactive. Ooh, Deontay Foreman's inactive as well. Kiki, always down to see Reed do a beer bong. Still waiting for the Coop jersey to deliver, but wearing Tim Couch today in the meantime. Okay, it should be coming probably early this upcoming week then, if it's not there right now. I'm a little surprised by that, but it should be arriving very, very soon, Kiki. Soul Train, saw Azeez Ojulari rumors he would look good with JOK. I don't think the Browns are going to make a trade for an edge rusher. For one, they've got Okoronkwo still. He's got 1 more year beyond this season under contract, along with Darius Smith. And I know you lost Alex Wright, but he was playing well before he got injured. So if you're trading for Ojulari, unless you're a real big contending team that can afford to give away a premium pick and not re-sign the guy, the Browns trading for him should be matched with a contract extension. I'm not sure if they're in the business of finding another edge rusher to extend. James Lynch, driving today. Let's go Browns. James, happy to be the voice in the car for you as you drive around the country. Go Brownies. Let's get ourselves a win today. Gemini 605 with a $5 super chat, just chipping away at that goal. We are 4 super chats away from Reed doing a beer bong. 8 minutes to go. Would love a good team effort here. Gemini, thank you so much for tuning in, though. Remember, every $5 super chat is a raffle entry for this Browns chain. We're going to give that away at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. We can sign the back of it for you if you would like. $5 super chat to enter. William, hey, don't forget the Cavs 7-0. You're right. Cavs are hot. They're hot. Hot is an understatement for them. They are the best team in the East right now. William, go Brownies. Go Brownies, William. So far, awesome start to the year for Spida. What's up? Let's do that. Good thinking. So really quickly, we do have a bit of a unique giveaway, we'll call it, and that is a t-shirt from Jameis Winston collection of shirts. So Reed will throw the pictures on screen, but this one's exclusively on Venmo. I'm not trying to be too complicated or too needy. Venmos are awesome for the company because YouTube takes away about 35-ish% of all super chats, and they keep it for themselves. But Venmos help us grow as a company so we can hire more people. We can get more studio space like Reed. We've practically doubled in size since I started here, so it's awesome to see that growth. But Venmos kind of help out the business a little bit extra since, dollar for dollar, it all goes right to the company. So what we're doing is a $5 Venmo entry for a Jameis Winston t-shirt. Here are the 2 shirts I thought looked the best. So eat a W or visual eat a W. So $5 Venmo, that's my Venmo right there, and you'll get entered into that raffle. We'll also do that at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So if you'd like to get a Jameis Winston t-shirt, we'll do that raffle, like I said, 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter, $5 and Venmo. Oh, let's go. I'll keep you guys updated on the Venmos and whatnot. As they come in, I'll be sure to shout you out and whatnot. But yeah. Oh, Christopher Stofira, right on cue. $5 Venmo for the shirt. So right now, Chris is in the driver's seat for winning that Jameis Winston t-shirt giveaway. $5 Venmo. Okay, let's catch up on the Super Chats here as we are 3 minutes away from kickoff. But with 543 people watching right now, I want to know your last-second score predictions. Predict the score for me in the comment section. I'm going to go My head tells me Chargers. My heart tells me Browns. So who do you listen to? You always listen to your heart. Give me the Browns 24-21. 24-21 Browns. Let me know. We got Maxwell with a $10 Venmo for 2 entries. And then Miss Tate along with Scott Henney. Scott with a 25. Unbelievable. So if you want, you can go pound for pound. Yeah, I'll give you my phone in a minute, and then you can start making a second list of names for that one. Make sense? Okay.
But with all the talk about Anthony giving away his tickets.
We have an update?
No. We got to tell them about Game Time.
Oh, that's
How you
right.
Can get tickets from Game Time.
What an all-time transition from producer Reed. So just before we kick this game off, if you do not have an Anthony in your life, which, by the way, I want an Anthony in my life now, Game Time is a close second because Game Time has the best minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. It's got an awesome feature called Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great last-minute seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Last minute score predictions. Trevor Nader, I have an Anthony in my life. Do we ever get an update on those two? Neither one's emailed me since, so I feel like it's got to be going in the right direction. Okay. Here are the Venmos. Just prorate them. So 25 is 5 entries. Christopher. Last week was first game Browns looked like a team. Chubb is starting to make a difference. Defense has to respect him and giving wide receiver easier time. Chris, if I could add one more thing to this list, what I need to see from the Browns is I need to see these DBs convert pass breakups into interceptions. They have not had an interception since week 1. Am I wrong? They have got to start making some plays with these catchable passes that just simply need to get picked off for how talented and, most importantly, highly paid and highly invested these DBs are. I mean, every single one of them is on either a long-term deal, except for Martin Emerson, or a first-round pick. Denzel Ward, Grant Delpit, and Juan Thornhill, all on long-term contracts. Greg Newsome, first-round draft pick. Martin Emerson, from a value, like a investment standpoint, is the least of the bunch, and he's still a third-round pick. Like, they're just too talented to only bat down these passes. Got to start picking them off. Just let me know when you're ready. Nicholas with a $50 super chat. Nicholas, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Nicholas, thank you so much. Bill, chug. I don't know why, but Bill just peer pressured me to do another dog bowl. So here's one for Bill. Let's go, Brownies. Bill, thank you so much. Okay, let's just speed through the rest of these super chats. Chad BK, let's go Browns, dog pound all day. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Brownies. Everyone show Nicholas some love for the $50 super chat right now. He'll be added to our Brown and Orange Club. We got 759 people tuned in at this moment. Only 183 likes. If you're ready for a Browns win, hit that thumbs up button right now. Show me. Max Nikolenko with a $5 super chat. Pastor Jameis Winston may have another great sermon. I sure hope so. I will go to whatever church Jameis Winston wants me to go to if he's given he's given the sermon, and he's running the show. As the Browns kick it off, Chargers will receive to start the game. It's a touchback. But Nicholas Canfield with a $50 super chat. Nick, go Brownies. Thank you so much. We love you. Everyone show Nick some love in the chat for a 50. Go Browns, Nicholas. Let's get ourselves a win today. Nicholas's $50 super chat right there, you know what that is on first down? That's a tackle for loss. That's a 3-yard loss for J.K.
It's about
Dobbins.
to happen right here.
It's happening right now. Chargers line up for 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. Nicholas just sacked the quarterback. It's a play action. Herbert throwing. All right, it's caught for 15 yards. So not quite what I scripted. But we're going to adjust. Going to bounce back. That would have been electric for the chat. Okay, maybe it's this play now. It's this play. First and 10, Chargers at their own 46-yard line. An end around that's going to go for about 2 yards to Quentin Johnston, the former first-round pick out of TCU. Are you ready for this? Go for it. Just go from the first 5 up. No. So 25 is 5 entries. 2nd and 8 Chargers. They are approaching midfield. Diabate and Devin Bush are starting at linebacker. No JOK, no Jordan Hicks. Herbert's pass is incomplete, just a little off target, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8. 3rd down. Third down. Spam those threes. Let's go. Beth is on it. Mike's on it. Ken G is on it. William's on it. Tyman's on it. 3rd and 8. Herbert, empty set in shotgun. Do we think Chris is at the game by now? Probably not. Herbert throwing down the right sideline. That's incomplete. Excellent coverage by 21. And the Chargers are going to punt after 1 first down. Nicholas got him off the field. It was a little bit longer than we expected, but it's still a stop. That's thanks to you, Nicholas. Bingo. Fourth and 8, and the Chargers punted away. J.K. Scott out of Alabama. And the fair catch is made at the 9-yard line. So it'll be a long field for Jameis and company on the opening drive. But the defense does a quick job of getting LA off the field. Here comes Jameis and the offense. Nearly 900 people watching right now. If you're ready for a Browns win, show me by doing at least one of 2 things. Liking the video and hitting that sub button. We're at 242 likes. That means we can get a free entry for our Browns chain raffle, which is a $5 super chat to enter, or every 100 of either subscribers or likes, we're going to do a free entry for. So if we can get 6 more subs, we'll do 2 free entries right now.
And I did not forget, I'm doing a beer ball.
Yeah, we got to 10. I think I got to make another new goal.
Yeah, make another goal. Ready, Petey?
I'm ready.
Here we go,
Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Giants on their opening drive are going to punt.
Let's go.
Okay, we're 4 subs away. 4 of you watching that are not subscribed, hit the sub button. I mean, worst case scenario, you could get a free entry for a Browns chain. Now we're 5 subs away. That's not fun. That's not fun. Gotta get 5 more subs, and then we'll do 2 free entries for our chain raffle entry. Red zone peak here just early in all the games, so scoreless. However, the Saints with Derek Carr back under center are already in the red zone in Carolina. There we go. Okay, there's the insurance run I needed as well. Spam C right now. We're going to pick 2 people out of the chat for a free entry for our Browns chain raffle, but you got to spam C. Spam C right now in the chat. We're going to pick one for getting to 38,400, another one for reaching 200 likes. You know what, Reed? We're 20 likes away from 300. If we can get to 300 likes before the end of picking these two people, we'll do another free entry. 20 likes away. Spam C. 19 likes away. I like to think one of these cars driving to the stadium right now is Christopher. And it's like, there he is. And his girlfriend. 6 likes away. All right, you ready? Let's pick our first person in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Beth Hall. Beth is the queen of free entries. She's made a living off free entries. Jameis in the offense, break the huddle. We'll pick our next one after this first play, but keep spamming C. Keep spamming C. Jameis under center from his own 9-yard line, hands it off to Chubb. He runs to the left. Chubb is able to avoid one defender, but gets only a yard on the play. All right, keep spamming C. We're going to pause it again in 5, 4, 3. We ready? 2, 1. Pause it. Time man the Buckeye. 2nd and 8 for the Browns. DeJuan Jones starting at left tackle over a healthy Jedrick Wills. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throwing over the middle. This is caught. Cedric Tillman first down. On 2nd and 8, a simple slant route. And Tillman has been making a killing on those. He gets 9 yards and a fresh set of downs. Let's go. There we go. Spam C or spam 1 for the first down. We have one more free entry to give away.
Let's do one.
Let's do one.
Get those first downs in there. God, that's a great throw.
There we go. Just good timing. Make it look nice and simple. 1st and 10 Browns at their own 20 now. It's a run for Chubb, and Chubb is going to knife his way through the defense. He gets 6 yards on the play.
I'll take 6 yards from
We'll bring up
Nick
2nd
Chubb.
and medium.
I'll take 6 yards from Nick Chubb every time he runs the ball.
Let's pick someone out of the chat in 5, 4, 3.5, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. We got to put it on screen.
Oh no.
All right, we didn't put it on. All right, we got to start all over. I won't say who won because that's going to haunt them forever. Spam 1. 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Are you okay? First you didn't put it across. Now it glitched. Okay. Yeah, let's give Kiki and Matt. That's too tough of a call to make. Batonio just got flagged for a false start. A false start. I don't want to hear any criticism for you. You can't hit spacebar, and you're blaming glitches. 2nd and 8.
I'm going to blame the weather outside.
Very convenient in the nice indoor setting we are in. Winston, shotgun snap on 2nd down. Good pocket. He's going to roll to his right, and he's going to get sacked. Kind of dumped it off to Judy and maybe got the first. That play right there looked a little like Deshaun Watson weeks 1 through 7-esque. Of good pocket. I mean, maybe there's no one open. We'll check out a better vantage point here, but he abandoned a nice clean pocket, it looked like. And he could have just dumped it off to... Okay, whatever. Loss of 1 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 9. Winston drops back on 3rd and long. Throwing for the sticks. Incomplete. Looking for Elijah Moore. The pass was a little low and unable to make the catch is Moore. So
I think
both teams punt on their opening drive. Watch this throw over again. It's just low, and it would have been a tough play for Elijah Moore.
I think he was trying to keep it low to keep it away from the defender, but it was just a little too low.
Yeah, I agree. So here comes Borges on. Well, the good news for Christopher is if he is running a little behind in this game, he missed nothing in the first 13 minutes of real time, 5 minutes of game time. The return gets across the 25, across the 30. Here he goes across the 50. Oh, no. Borges unable to take him down, but thankfully he is tackled right around the Browns' 25-yard line. So a big punt return for the Chargers gets their offense in excellent field position. Damn. Missed tackle. Swam just completely is unable to break it down.
Borges forced him inside so that the other defender could
Yeah,
get
slowed him down at the very least. First and 10. Cowboys are on the board in Atlanta, 3-0 Dallas. From the 30-yard line, Justin Hebert hands it off to Dobbins. He gets about 3 yards on the play. 2nd down and 7 coming up. We have 1,000 people hanging out with us right now. If you want a Browns win, hit that thumbs up button, like today's video. And if I can't be too needy, I want to get to 38,500 subscribers. So we are closing in on that goal. Make sure to subscribe as well. It's completely free. Second and 7, empty set from the Browns' 26-yard line. Snap to Hebert. 4-man rush. Throwing over the left side. It is caught, but it will be short of the first down marker, and a flag is down. Ladd McConkey, the rookie out of Georgia, receiving it, and the penalty is going to go against L.A. Replay 2nd down, a holding call on Joe Alt, another rookie of theirs, first-round pick from Notre Dame, who is their right tackle. He works against Darius Smith. Oh, check that. Looks like it's Isaiah McGuire, and that's definitely a hold. Yeah, good call by the officials. He mugs McGuire.
When defenders put their hands up like this, and they have like the other guy and the lineman has their arm like this, always called.
2nd and 17. Hebert, shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Throwing to the left, and this is caught by McConkey, a gain of 5, and they'll bring up 3rd and 12. They're right around fringe field goal range. Cameron Dicker the kicker, who, by the way, I wanted the Browns to draft him. They took Cade York instead. I only wanted to take Kicker the Dicker over York because his name is Kicker the Dicker. Dicker the kicker. You can't beat it. It works both ways. Dicker the kicker, Kicker the Dicker. He's very good. So they are definitely in a plausible spot.
I told you that he's the one who won me $1,000 in my fantasy league last year, right?
I don't think he did. 3rd and 12 right now for the Chargers.
He's the reason why I won my league last year.
They're at the 32-yard line. It'll be about a 49-yarder from right here. Timeout Chargers. That's the first timeout of the game for either side. So Harbaugh will talk it over with Hebert. Reed will give a few shout-outs here. I'm going to make it a new goal for us for the Super Chat because it's so fun to see.
Ooh, new goal.
New goal.
I think I like the goal.
The goals are fun.
You guys like the goal? I like the goal.
I'm going to up it a little bit.
And we're lucky, too. Our channel has it. Not every channel has it.
I upped the ante a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I'm shooting for 15. 15 Super Chats, another dog bowl.
Uh-oh. Oh,
a little bit trial and error right now.
Lauren said she loves the chain.
3rd and 12. Hebert in shotgun. And, this will be offsides.
The penalty yards right back.
So, McGuire jumped. I got to be honest. Okoronkwo in over Zadarius. Oh, there is. Never mind. They had both of them on the field. I was like, are the Browns resting Zadarius Smith for a trade? No. He's just playing defensive tackle. So 3rd and 7 now. A chance to get off the field, but you made the kicker's life a lot easier with 5 extra yards. No, it's 60 degrees right now. 3rd and 7 from the 27-yard line. Snap to Hebert. His pass is completed. McConkey first down. Gain of 10. And they move inside the red zone with that as well. That 5-yard penalty was crucial. Picked up 10 yards, needed 7. If they had needed 12, would have been a different conversation. Moving inside the Leaf Filter red zone. 1st and 10, Chargers, a handoff to Dobbins. He is blown up. There we go. Dropped for a loss on the play. Nice job, defense. Looks like Winston Reed was leading the charge. He's one of a handful of guys that will rotate at linebacker. Jeremiah Usu-Koromoa on injured reserve. He will miss the next 3 games beyond this week at a minimum. And Jordan Hicks is inactive with an elbow/tricep injury. So Reed, Diabate, and Bush are all going to rotate at linebacker.
Ricky's asking, is there a possibility we keep Za'Darius? I mean, you got 2 days, so...
If they win today, I would not be shocked if they held on to him, although I would not agree with that. 2nd and 13, Herbert looking to throw. He is sacked! Down he goes! Shelby Harris! The 2 fatties, Tomlinson and Harris, right up the gut. They sack Herbert, and it'll be 3rd and long. A nice stunt right here. And the 2 of them combined for a sack. 93 and 94. 3rd and 21. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop right now. Touchdown. I looked down for a moment, and all of a sudden it's touchdown. Joshua Palmer on 3rd and 21. I literally just looked at my iPad to see what was going on in red zone, and I look up and it's a touchdown. What just happened? I don't think the Browns' defense was even ready, it looks like. I mean, they scored this so quickly. Denzel Ward is playing zone. The safety is playing man. That's a bad combination. That gives me Joe Woods vibes. Touchdown Chargers, and the extra point is perfect. It's 7-0 LA. Denzel Ward just sits low in the zone, kind of taking care of the flat a little bit. And was that Juan Thornhill or Delpit, whoever was the safety on his half of the field, does not slide over, and it's the easiest touchdown of Palmer's career. Wide open. Incredibly frustrating.
Ricky said it best. Caught us sleeping.
Yeah.
It was literally like he got sacked, they right to the line, and just went. That's Harbaugh right there.
We got a couple more Venmos here. So we'll throw up the Venmo raffle we're doing. Kiki with a $5 Venmo. So we are doing a Jameis Winston t-shirt giveaway, raffle, I guess we could call it. And to get entered into that $5 Venmo, we'll throw both of the t-shirts you can pick from on screen in just a moment. So the winner can decide which one they prefer. But if you want to get added to it, $5 Venmo at Matthew Petey. There's E to W, and then he spells it out for you. E to W. So $5 Venmo. You can scan the QR code right here or just go to Matthew Petey on Venmo. And like I said, $5 will get you added to that Jameis Winston t-shirt raffle. It'll be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter, just like our chain raffle, which is a $5 super chat. So I know a little confusing, but one's a super chat, one's a Venmo. Venmos are really helpful because YouTube takes a decent cut out of super chats. Venmos go directly to Chat Sports to help us continue to grow as a channel and as a company. Quick red zone peek here. The Titans have a 7-0 lead home against the Patriots. It is scoreless in New York between the Commanders and the Giants. Cowboys 3-0 over the Falcons, but Atlanta is inside the 10-yard line. The Bills have a 3-0 lead at home against Miami. And the Broncos and Ravens, that's a weird game. They're both 5-3, but the Ravens are 10-point favorites. That's got to be a first, right? Like, I don't know how you look at that, but same record this late into the year and 10-point favorites. And then, of course, we have the Chargers over the Browns, Saints over the Panthers, and the Raiders, over the Bengals. That's a surprise. We'll see if that holds. Okay. Jameis Winston and the Browns offense will get set to come back on the field. Rodney, Atlanta just scored. So the Falcons take the lead over the Cowboys. Charles, how do you the super chats? I know that I've asked before, but I don't see very well. I'm kind of old and blind. Vet. Where do I go to super chat? The kick return for the Browns is going to get across the 20-yard line, stopped around the 25. Charles, the simplest way is if you are on your phone or I guess computer, look for an icon or a little button that has a heart with a $sign in the middle. Click that and then select any amount you would like. It's a box? No, it's a stack of money. Okay. I just super chatted on Thursday night. Changed already?
It looks like on here it looks like a bill. Like it's like just looks like a dollar bill.
William and Christopher with Venmos. I got your guys' Venmo. Thank you both so much. 1st and 10 for Jameis. Under center, drops back, throw to the left. This is caught. Jerry Jeudy, gain of 10, first down. Judy's first reception of the day. Yep. So first down Browns. That's their second first down of the game. First and 10, handoff to Nick Chubb, and he is bottled up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Something that I've realized from last week, too, is that the run game is not going well. The pass game is
the Browns have not run the ball
great.
Well since week 2 of last year.
Yeah.
That's the hard truth right there. It was all of last year and all this year.
I think we were expecting, Chubb's back. Yeah, all of a sudden, the run game's going to be great. Still need blockers for Chubb.
2nd and 10. Winston in the gun. Empty set. Here's the snap. Jameis throwing to the right side. It's off the fingertips of Njoku. Incomplete. And it'll be 3rd and 10. 5.5 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Chargers. That's the crazy thing about Jameis last week is just if one of those picks is caught, the Browns probably don't win. Now, I know that's a big, woulda, coulda, shoulda, if, league, but I do fear that if he makes the same throws this week and they are caught, it's a very different conversation we have. 3rd and 10. Jameis in the gun. Here's the snap. Winston throwing over the middle, and that is broken up and probably should have been picked off. I mean, maybe not probably, but the DB had 2 hands on the football. Winston was looking over the middle of the field, and there's the pesky linebackers he never sees. Yeah, it would have been a very tough play for the DB, so a good breakup for sure. Bojorquez is on for his second punt of the day. Punt is off. And it will go out of bounds at the 6. An awesome punt by Bojorquez. Down at the 4, out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Is Corey Bojorquez the best punter in recent history for the Browns? Just think about the way he played last year and this year. It's only fitting that if the offense is not well, you at least have an all-pro caliber punter. Today's show, by the way, is brought to you by Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years. As the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns, Leaf Filter has a limited time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. Call today to schedule your free gutter inspection and get a no-obligation free estimate. A Leaf Filter trusted pro will clean out, realign, and seal your gutters before installing Leaf Filter. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free Browns jerseys with qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Wow, are we behind on some wheel spins? So, what's the first one for? Or who's it for, I should say? I think it's got to be for Anthony.
The first one is
Mike Dibble,
Mike
you're right.
Dibble.
All right, Dibble is not even watching, but we still got to spin the wheel for him.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what he gets.
See what happens.
$20 super chat, we spin the wheel. I think Dibble from afar can still hear us.
Yes.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. And then we have Anthony.
And then Anthony. Here we go, Anthony. Here we go. Oh.
It's not rigged, I swear. But this one
not.
does come up the most, for sure.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. And then we have Papa T.
Papa T.
Chargers offense on the field inside their own 5. For Papa T first, though.
Papa T. We have leftovers.
1st and 10. It's a run. That goes for 6 yards. We do have some leftovers. Yeah. 2nd and 3. We'll throw it on screen, and then we'll save the answer for the next stoppage and play. But a good run for LA on 1st down gets them some more breathing room out of the shadow of their own end zone. No, we did not. I don't think we did this one. Is it at the top of the list? Then okay, then yeah. Do that one. We did that one. Yeah. Okay, then good to go. Yeah. So trivia question for that wheel spin. List the top 5 QBs in passing touchdowns since 1999 for the Browns. You guys can group effort this bad boy in the chat. Each person can contribute one name. We'll give the answers at the end of this Chargers drive. I wonder if Sal's watching right now. Sal was watching with us. We did a Chargers watch party 2 years ago. 3rd and 3, and a little pop pass is going to get tripped up for a 1-yard gain. It'll be 4th and 2, and the Chargers are likely going to punt.
I just got a notification from Fantasy that says Chris Olave taking off on a stretcher.
I saw the car come out for him, but I didn't see the stretcher part. Hopefully he's okay. I believe it's a shoulder injury. So the Browns defense does their part after pinning the Chargers deep. They get 8 yards, and they punt it away. Return is starting at the 40, and Darden actually gets 4 yards on the play. And 1st and 10 for the Browns. Is there going to be a flag? Because it looked like there might have been a block in the back. but I don't see a flag icon. All right, that was actually a pretty short drive. So we'll give you guys until the end of this commercial for this trivia question here. List the top 5 QBs in passing touchdowns since 1999 for Browns. Ricky going Baker, Tim Couch, and Derek Anderson. Flacco, well, I guess not, unfortunately. Fortunately not. That'd be a really low bar. Ricky going with Holcomb and Anderson, Couch, and Baker. Commanders, by the way, lead the Giants 7-0. It was a Terry McLaurin touchdown. And the Saints are up 6-0 in Carolina. Kiki's going with Anderson. Raging Braden, I don't know, Bernie, since 99. Not pre-99. Tim Green going with Brian Hoyer. I'm going to get the answers in front of me right now. I better get a response from Papa T. This is his trivia question after all.
I love Hunter Nichols. Couch with a question mark? McCoy with a question mark? Whedon with a question mark? Flacco? Baker?
I have seen almost every correct answer put in there. But I've yet to see one name. There's one. Oh, no. Every name's in there. Charlie saying Baker, Tim Couch, Derek Anderson, Kelly Holcomb, Joe Flacco. Flacco did not throw enough touchdowns in 5 games to be top 5. Ravens, unfortunately, leading the Broncos 7-0 at home. Are you guys ready for the answer? Okay, here we go. And also, we have 12 minutes left in our goal of 15 Super Chats and another dog bowl for yours truly. Any amount, 15 Super Chats, and I'll do another dog bowl. 12 minutes and counting. All right, here we go. Here is the list of answers. I'll read them out to you guys. Coming in first with 92 touchdowns since 99 is Baker Mayfield. Coming in second with 64 is Tim Couch. Coming in third with 46 is Derek Anderson. All 3 of those answers were pretty much unanimous. This is where it got a little tough. Coming in fourth with 26 is indeed Kelly Holcomb. And then coming in fifth with 23, this was the really tough one, is Brandon Whedon. And by the way, Colt McCoy just 2 behind him in 6th place with 21. Browns offense has the best starting field position they've had all day with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Snap to Jameis, play action. He's going to float it to Njoku, catches it, 2-yard pickup, making their way towards the 50-yard line. Lauren, if you want the chain, $5 super chat, and you'll get entered into a raffle to win it. Second and 8. Under center, Jameis is sacked, and I think fumble as well. No. Just a sack for Khalil Mack and a loss of 7. He got completely obliterated right up like the opposite the blind side. And usually that's not where you see a quarterback get completely pummeled. But Khalil Mack was doing work on Jack Conklin. Oh my gosh, Conklin doesn't even get a fingertip on him. Conklin completely bites on it being an outside move for Mack. But Jameis was really high up in the pocket. So Mack just went inside. 3rd and 15. Snap to Winston. His pass is caught for a gain of 13. If he... Oh, it's intercepted, actually. Oh, they call it incomplete. That's the best news I've heard all day. Chargers think it's an interception. Derwin James is very confident. Let's see if this ball ever touches the ground. This is a... Does it ever hit the ground? I think it's a Jerry Jeudy catch, if anything. He's got it. He's down. And then James kind of takes it away. I think this might be just a catch for Jeudy. Am I wrong? He's got it. He's got a knee down. And then Derwin James kind of pulls it away, but he's down at that point. I think they call it incomplete. I never saw the ball touch the ground.
Either way.
Well, I guess, okay. Weird. 4th and 15. Cleveland punts it. Short punt. And it is fair caught at the 22-yard line.
Either way, I'm glad they didn't look at that too much because it possibly could have been.
I thought that was a catch. I thought he caught it and his knee's down.
Still would have been a punt, though. We were short.
Well, I mean, short, but you would have gone for it potentially. You're 2 yards away and you're at the 50-ish yard line. Your offense has not really produced much all day. Get 2 yards, maybe get a field goal out of it. Super chat flying in. Petey is thirsty. Super chat for the best host. Appreciate you, Christopher. That's one. We need 14 more. And we got 8 minutes to get to 15 super chats. Let's get there. I'm going to volunteer a read right now. If we can accomplish this goal, I'll do my beer bong and I'll do my dog bowl and he'll do his beer bong. We got to get to 15 super chats, any amount, in the next 8 minutes. Here our Giants host screaming touchdown. New York is down 7-0 at the 2-yard line. Goal to go. And Daniel Jones lobs it up to his tight end. Caught for a touchdown. And Daniel Jones, by the way, with that, just threw his first touchdown pass at home in a long time. He didn't throw one all this year. I don't think he threw one all of last year because he tore his ACL halfway. And I don't think in the home games he threw a touchdown pass. So I think you got to go back to 2022. Someone fact check me on Jameis Winston. Daniel Jones' last home touchdown pass. I think it's 2022. And I bet it's early 2022. Although he was good that year. That's the year they won a playoff game. Super Chat menu, FYI, if you enjoy the free watch party we provide and you want to throw a little bit our way, greatly appreciated, but no pressure at all. $2 Super Chat will get you on screen, give you a shout out. $5 Super Chat, we're going to raffle off this Browns chain. $5, and we'll add you to the raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. $10 Super Chat, you get 3 raffle entries, just some good value if you really want this chain. $20, we will spin a fun wheel we have, like we just did a few minutes ago. And then $50, you could add it to the Brown and Orange Club, which has already seen a couple of additions as of late. Captain Orange, definitely a catch. I thought it was a catch, too. First and 10 Chargers, right around their own 20. In the pistol. Fake pitch for Herbert. And he's sacked! Down he goes! It's Myles Garrett! I've heard that number. I don't think that's right. Myles Garrett. One, two, three. Yeah, I guess so. Since the Raiders game. Well, if you count this game, I count as a 3-game drought. Like 4+ games. This game doesn't count into that. 3+ games. 2nd and 16. Run and then taken down for a loss. Oba Okoronkwo, 3-yard tackle for loss, and it gets worse and worse for the Chargers. Ken G with a $5 super chat. Charles saying January 1st, 2023, last home touchdown for Daniel Jones. Third and 18 now. Snap to Herbert. He's sacked again! Myles Garrett! 2 sacks in 3 plays. He is working the all-pro left tackle Rashawn Slater to a pulp. 4th and 26, and the Chargers go backwards thanks to one man, 95. Myles Garrett up to 6 sacks on the year now with 2 in a span of minutes. That sack right there, by the way, there's a lot of guys that might be able to get to the quarterback, but his ability to hold on to Herbert and not let him go, he's an anaconda. Once he gets his hands on you, you're done for.
And Petey, we're at 410 likes. Spam 95 for
Let's
a free
go.
raffle entry. Come on.
Spam 95 for a free raffle entry for the Browns chain raffle. There we go. Good to see Garrett kind of get his sack total up. Spam 95. We're going to pick someone after this Chargers punt. Ravens just tacked on a Justin Tucker field goal. They are leading 10-0. And the Titans are looking for win number 2, and they have a 7-zip lead over the Patriots. Keep spamming 95. We got 1,300 people watching right now. We also have under 3 minutes to go on our goal. Can we get 13 99-cent super chats just to get to a dog bowl? Titans up 7-0 and in the red zone. Please run it with Tony Pollard. My fantasy team would really appreciate it. Now it's a play action. Screw you guys. Okay, throw out of bounds. Very good. Very good. 3rd and goal, run it. Run it, run it, run it. All right, 95s are flowing in. Let's pick someone when this commercial ends. Papa's house. Oh, I can't wait for Yellowstone to come back. Do you watch Yellowstone? If you don't watch Yellowstone, I know you've probably heard it a bazillion times. I'd recommend it. But what I would recommend even more than Yellowstone are the 2 prequels they have, 1883 and 1923. You don't have to have any knowledge of Yellowstone to watch it, but those are arguably even better than Yellowstone. So 4th and 26 for the Chargers. The Browns defense is doing their fair share of work right now. I mean, sure, they gave up 1 touchdown, but I mean, this is back-to-back 3 and outs, so they are giving the Browns offense an opportunity to tie the game. But the Chargers are going to punt from their own 5-yard line. The Browns will have good field position more than likely for back-to-back straight drives. They have to make something of it. Punt is away. Return starts at the 42, and Darden gets free, and he's going to go backwards and get tackled at the 45. Probably lost about a yard or 2 trying to get some extra yardage on the play. All right, let's pick a free raffle entry after the punt. Pause it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. We got Scat Pack Chick. Scat Pack Chick. SPC. SPC, you're in. By the way, I don't know what tweet I saw. Chris Olave left the game with a concussion. And Drake London is dealing with a hip injury. 1st and 10. Jameis under center. Handoff. Chubb, left side. Chubb with a blocker. Chubb, 1st down run. Great patience by Chubb. I mean, he is just going to slowly march behind his blockers, but keeping his feet moving. Nice 11-yard run for 24, 1st down Browns, and I believe for the first time today, they are on the plus side of the 50. There we go. First and 10 for the Browns. Winston. Another handoff for Chubb, and this one goes for about 3 yards. Moving inside the LA 40. 2nd and 7. There we go. We're 25 subs away from 38,500. Make sure to subscribe if you have not already. Jameis in the gun. On 2nd and 7, takes the snap. First pass of this drive is caught, and Njoku 1st down. David Njoku gets about 10, and the Browns are making their way down the field after getting great starting field position. Look at the trips to the right. Let's watch what Tillman and Moore do. My guess is they're just going to kind of clear a path. Yep. You've got Moore running to the left. You got Tillman running to the right. And Tillman Njoku just runs 5 yards, turns around, catches it, and he's a yards after catch monster.
Kiki, I agree. Yeah, she goes, I hope Chris is enjoying the game.
Yeah. It's a run. Chubb just fell immediately as he got it. Loss of 2. He's okay, thankfully. It was just such a unusual run to see him fall. Hope something bad didn't happen. We sure do. Second and 12. I know. I love it. I love it. Winston, shotgun snap on second and long. Throws to the left side. It's caught by Judy for a gain of 7. And it'll bring up third and manageable. Hit that sub button. Every single subscriber we get right now is an extra yard for the offense. Every single one's 1 more yard. 3rd and 4. Do your part, damn it. And I think a timeout call by the Chargers. LA did not have 11 guys on the field, so they burned their second timeout of the half.
He looked offside. There was somebody on the line that looked offsides.
Browns are making their way. Come on, offense. Let's convert. Let's get 7 on this drive. You have starting field position at your own 45. Got to punch this one in for 7.
Let's get to 38,000 or 38,500. We're almost there.
I know. We're so close. If we can
Look
get
at
to 38,500, it's another free entry for our Browns chain raffle. And if you ever want to get automatic entry, $5 super chat, and you'll be added. We're 15 away. Let's get there. As the timeout is over for the Chargers, they have 1 remaining. 3rd and 4 for the Browns. Let's go. Jameis in the gun. Mack and Bosa are right up against the football. Snap to Winston. Winston rolling to his left. Tuck it and run. Tuck it and run. He does that. He gets the first down. 5 uses his legs, and he gets 4 yards, and that's a first down, Brownies. There we go. There we go. Move it. First down, Cleveland. Making their way towards the game-time red zone.
Great job from Conklin.
Yeah, Conklin's going to let the pocket collapse a little bit, but in the end, he doesn't let his man get past him. The pocket just morphs a little bit, doesn't completely fold. 1st and 10, inside the red zone, at the 18. Snap to Jameis, looking to pass. Looking, pump faking, looking, throwing, caught. Judy, catch of 7, flag is down. We'll check the marker. And the crowd is reacting like it's going to be against LA. Maybe a defensive holding. Holding. Defense. Yeah. Well, that's actually interesting. I would not have declined that. Would you rather have 1st and 5 or 2nd and 3? I'd rather have 1st and 5, personally. I wonder if they come back and say, no, yeah, I don't think you got the first down. Oh, okay, yep, they accepted. Stefanski's like, actually, never mind. No, I want the first down. Like, again, 1st and 5 or 2nd and 3? I'd rather have 1st and 5. So 1st and 5 from the 13-yard line. Under center, Jameis takes the snap. Handoff goes to Chubb, and he is tackled quickly. No gain on the play. Second down, coming up for the offense. Just over 10 to play in the first half. Six subs away. Every single subscriber is 1 yard. That's what Roger Goodell told me. We talked last night. 2nd and 10. Snap to Jameis. Winston rolling to his right now. He's going to throw it to the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Looking for Judy. Incomplete.
I like that throw, though. Give it up to, throw it up only where he can get it. Either he gets it or nobody gets it.
And now you're faced with 3rd and kind of goal to go. I mean, not quite. You can get a first down, but it would be right around the 3-yard line. And no one's open, by the way. Good coverage by the Chargers. We need every single yard we can get here. Timeout, Browns. Oh, cool guy, are you watching right now? Cool guy, let me know in the chat if you're watching, please. We have some super chats to catch up on here. Christopher, Jones is doing decent at left tackle. Chubb needs to run that direction more. Yeah, can I get some eyes on DeJuan Jones, just like purely scouting Jones at left tackle as I kind of monitor all 11 on the offense? Because I haven't said Jones' name yet today, and that's kind of the metric for he's doing a good job. Papa T, come on, let's effing go. Papa T, let's punch it in, my guy. Let's go. 3rd and 10. Snap to Jameis on 3rd and 10. He's sacked. He is sacked. Loss of 8. And it's Khalil Mack. No. It's someone from the right side, but it's going to be 4th and 17. And here comes the field goal unit. And Njoku chips a little bit. Teller and Conklin have 2 guys to work on. Well, Conklin's working on Khalil Mack, who has a very wide set. And then Teller just loses to his defensive tackle. Hopkins on for a 38-yarder to get the offense on the board. 38-yard kick is up, and it is good. So, 7-3 Chargers. The offense stalls out in the red zone, but they do get on the board. And we got to 38,500 subscribers. Let's go. Where's Cool Guy? Yeah, let's do that. You're right. So, we're going to do another free entry for our raffle in just a moment. Spam 3. But while you guys are spamming 3, I'm just going to fill everyone in on our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time has so many cool features, one of them being the all-in pricing option. When you toggle this feature, it shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. I also love Game Time Picks. That filters out the fluff to show you only the best deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, the 3s are flowing. Spam 3 right now if you want a free raffle entry for our Browns chain giveaway. It is 7-7, by the way, between the Bengals and the Raiders. Max Crosby with one of those near bat it up and catch it yourself type of plays. Okay. Spam 3. We're going to pause it in just a moment. Keep spamming 3. Pausing it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Terry Williams. While we're at commercial, let's just talk CFB for a moment. Was it ever really in doubt yesterday that James Franklin was going to collapse and choke in the big game? I thought it wasn't maybe the easiest pick of the year, but like, he's just never going to get up for those big games. I don't really know what Penn State does because I am a big believer as a program, as a college football program, you should always ask yourself a couple of questions before you decide to fire a coach. One, what are our expectations? Like, if you are, say, South Carolina, the expectation is not to win the national championship. The expectation is to win probably 8 games on a very good year. Penn State, I think they believe their expectations to win the Natty. I don't think anyone else in the country feels that way about Penn State football.
So
with the way they played for 25 years.
I think they see how this year goes because this is the only year that I'm pretty sure they can still get in.
Yeah.
Even if they can't win the big games.
But if James Franklin makes the playoff the next 2 years but loses the first round both times, is that really good enough for you?
He's got to be done if he can't.
So that's my first question: is what are the expectations? Is it to win playoff games or is it to make the playoffs? Because as a fan, it's probably to win the playoff games, but as an administration, it might be we're content with having a coach who can get us into the playoffs.
I don't think so because of Joe Paterno.
That's what I'm saying.
Like they were so used to like getting there, being in contention.
And then the other thing is
that's the expectation is being in contention.
The other thing is Herbert drops back on 1st and 10 and is sacked again. Myles Garrett, 3 sacks already. 3. 95 is having himself a day. They work Garrett this time on the right tackle against the rookie Joe Alt. And oh my gosh, Joe Alt is 6'8", 300 pounds. And he gets Alt on his leg, 1 foot going backwards. Just really close your eyes and envision you yourself making a 6'8", 300-pound human being on one leg hopping like they're on a pogo stick as the Chargers run it up the gut with Dobbins on 2nd and 13 for a gain of 8. It'll be 3rd and 5. Like, think about how immensely powerful you must be. If there's a 6'8" person in front of me, there's nothing I can do to get them off balance and hopping on one leg going backwards. That's 95 for you. He is Superman.
Like, if I was getting chased by Michael Myers, I'd be like, I'd want Myles Garrett with me because he would just push him away.
3rd and 6. Empty set for Herbert. Takes the snap. Rolling to his right, throwing deep, has a man wide open. Caught Quentin Johnston, touchdown. Oh my God. Second time where a receiver is wide open and a complete breakdown in coverage. 66-yard bomb to the former first rounder. What's going on here? It's Denzel Ward again. Who's not getting the play call? Ward plays. I think it's Thornhill because every other DB it looks like, or every other corner was playing zone. It looked like. I mean, we'll really never get the answer. But once again, Denzel Ward and Juan Thornhill are not on the same page. Extra points missed, so it keeps it a 10-point game.
I'm surprised Quentin Johnston didn't drop that ball. It was a perfect pass right
Yeah,
to him.
he loves to drop those.
I saw Herbert start to move out of the pocket because there was a pocket for him to take a little run. And then he immediately stopped, and I went, uh-oh. That means he sees something downfield. Sure enough, he saw Quentin Johnston run by himself down the sideline.
and Grant Delpit, when healthy, should be your 2 starting safeties. Unbelievable. I say Ronnie Harrison. It's the old Brown safety. Come on. Can't believe it. I say can't believe it. I really can believe it. Ronnie Harrison. Ronnie Hickman. No one's trading for Juan Thornhill, guys. You can't just trade away bad players and expect to get anything for them. Christopher, 95 sack attack. Myles Garrett, 3 sacks. That is something good to talk about. Bill, we all need a dog bowl. After that one, you're right, Bill. I just watched one of the most unbelievable touchdowns in the Cowboys-Falcons game. Dak Prescott was nearly sacked 5 times, and then he flips it to Rico Dowdle, who doesn't catch it. But on his back, he corrals it after dropping it in the air, and it falls down to him for a touchdown.
The secondary, again.
It's just a complete breakdown, and I don't understand how we can be this far into the season. And not even just the year, but like kind of a squib-ish kick. Takes a bounce and then fielded at the goal line, crossed the 15, out to the 20, tackled at the 23. How can we be this far into Jim Schwartz, Denzel Ward, and Juan Thornhill all being in the same locker room since the start of last year, and twice in the same game, there is a blown assignment? First and 10.
Shake it off.
Jameis under center. Winston, free rusher in his face. Good pickup by Chubb. Jameis tucks in and runs and slides, gain of 3. Excellent job by Nick Chubb. Jameis Winston nearly got his head taken off, if not for 24 stepping up and taking on an untouched blitzer. And it is 2nd down and 7. Winston on 2nd and 6 is going to throw to Moore, and it's incomplete. I don't know if it went through Moore's hands or just a little off target, but should have been completed for at least 3 yards. Make it 3rd and 3 instead of 3rd and 6. After giving up a long touchdown like that, you just got to do your defense a little bit of a solid right now and get a 1st down, keep the Chargers off the field for a few extra minutes at the very least. Jameis in the gun. 3rd and 6 from his own 27. Takes the snap. Blitz on the way. Flag down. Jameis' pass is caught. 1st down. Cedric Tillman. There is a flag, and Bill Vanovich is saying, everyone come back. Oh, I think, yeah. Although the ref, I think, is telling what he wants to hear. Illegal moat. How do you guys keep making these same mistakes of pre-snap penalties? What are you doing? Listen, I know that the illegal motion stuff is very confusing to us. It can't be to them. That's your job. It's what you do 7 days a week. If you miss a week 1, All right, it's your first game. Miss it week 2, we have a problem. Miss it week 9, people's heads should be rolling. Jameis on 3rd and 11 sacked, by the way. So you wipe away a 19-yard pickup because you don't know the rules. I just want someone to tell me who I should be mad at for all of these illegal motions and pre-snap offensive penalties. And once you do, can we blast them to the sun?
It's not that difficult.
Return for the punt for the Chargers on the punt goes across their own 40. So here comes the Chargers offense with a 10-point lead in good field position. Wow, talk about the air getting sucked out of the stadium. Poor Chris, by the way. Yeah. We are doing, after last week and the fun of it, a Jameis t-shirt giveaway, a raffle, $5 Venmo. That's my Venmo right there to enter, or you can scan the QR code on screen. Here are the 2 t-shirts I felt were most appropriate for you guys. So you can have your pick between the picture or the actual spelling out of E to W. Scan the QR code right here, and $5 Venmo gets you added. It has to be a Venmo, not a super chat, for the Jameis Winston shirt. Fantasy battle of my life right now. I've lost 3 in a row, and my team is too good to be this bad. I'm kind of just getting schedule boned.
That's literally what fantasy is.
Yeah.
My team is so good, but we're 1 and 5.
I tweeted out, feel free to follow me on Twitter, I just want to know who I should be mad at. This seems like a question that needs to be answered by someone in the know. Are we talking the coaches? Is it one of those examples where you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force him to drink it? Or is it there is not enough time being devoted to teaching the players the rules, and the coaching staff is failing their own players? I don't know the answer because I feel like I can only know the answer if I'm in the walls in Berea. But clearly, after 9 weeks, they're probably both failing. Because it felt like on that play, Judy did what he was supposed to do. And that's just structurally flawed if he did what he was supposed to do and he got flagged for it.
If he's moving, he can't, he can be moving left and right while it's snapped.
Right.
And then he can move forward after it's snapped.
Mm-hmm.
But if he wants to move forward back to where he was, because he was set, then moved to the left, and then came back to the right, and to go forward in the backfield before it's snapped, to go forward, you have to be set before the ball is snapped. He was not set. So it's either they have to wait a little bit longer and it's Jameis's fault because you have to let him get set, or it's Judy's fault where don't come forward yet. You have to stay horizontal before this ball is snapped. So I don't know whose fault it is.
I'm rewatching. It's really tough to tell from that last blown touchdown if it's a man or zone issue. It looks like it's more of a zone. But that doesn't mean that Denzel Ward was not playing his correct zone, right? He could be supposed to drop deep, and he sits in the flat. Him and Greg Newsome are side by side. So that seems like a Ward might be in the wrong place kind of deal. But it's hard to say really without knowing what the play call is. So Chargers have 2nd and 11. Snap to Herbert inside their own 40. Passes completed to Quentin Johnston for a gain of 4. And it'll bring up 3rd and 7. Third and 7. Let's go defense. Browns get the ball to start the second half, so try and get a stop here and get the ball back to your offense. Maybe get a field goal, 13-6 at half. Deep ball, wide open, Quentin Johnson caught, and a gain of 25. It's like the Browns are allergic to the right sideline. I don't want to go too far in the speculation game, but should Denzel Ward just not be out there a week after getting a concussion? Like, is he in the right place, wherewithal-wise, to know what his assignments are? 1st and 10 Chargers at their own 35. At the Browns 35. Play action. Herbert throwing left side, caught wide open. Gain of another 15 to 20 yards, and Ladd McConkey has them inside the game-time red zone. First and 10 Chargers. If they're up 20 to 3 at the half, gonna have a meltdown. Herbert in the gun. From the Browns 16. Snap, handoff, Dobbins. Dobbins wide open, Dobbins touchdown. J.K. Dobbins basically untouched from 15 yards out, and it's 20 to 3. This just looks like a great play by the Chargers O-line. Yeah, good X's and O's or Jimmy's and Joe's by the Chargers.
It's just they have a great run defense. I mean, their offensive line is great run blocking.
Extra point is good. 20 to 3 LA with 3.5 to go in the half. Big facts. Welcome back, Joe Woods. Yep. Maybe, just maybe, it was a Joe Woods problem, but it wasn't only Joe Woods because, like, cue the welcome back Joe Woods jokes. Maybe it was not only a Joe Woods problem, but a personnel issue because it has been 2+ years and we have the same issues. Commanders taken to the Giants at their house. Hanging with the Bengals. Maybe this is just a sign of the Bengals are just really not a good team this year. Yeah.
The classic Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase are really good, but everything else stinks.
All right. We got 3 minutes till the half. I want to run a quick deal with you guys here. Every single super chat, no matter the amount, is an entry for our Browns chain raffle. So any super chat, no matter the amount, from right now until the end of the first half. So if you want to get added to the raffle, super chat any amount, and we'll add you to that raffle. It'll be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. 1st and 10, Cleveland at their own 30. You have to get a first down here. You just can't go right back to defense. It's a run for Chubb, and Chubb is tackled for a loss of 2. Chubb looking for some room. There's nothing. There's a man on his back, and he's tackled. I think we're kind of getting what is usually what happens after you get the one-game bump of the interim head coach or the backup quarterback. Crashing down to earth. 2nd and 11. Winston, snap, drop back, throwing to the left. It's caught. Judy, gain of 6. And it'll be 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 coming up. Ben Borowski with the $2 super chat. Good to see you, Ben. Go Brownies. Winston from his own 35 on 3rd and 4. Here's the snap. Good pocket. Now he's sacked. Oh, he gets out of it. He gets out of it. Winston looking, throwing downfield, and it's dropped and nearly picked. Gosh. Jameis has arrived. So this is exactly, and no one likes I told you so guy, what I talked about last week, and it's still happening this week. He's still throwing some bad passes. They're just not being caught. He should have been sacked, so great job by Jameis for getting out of this. But I guess that would have been a tough one to Judy. But right, oh look, I mean that's a really tough throw all the way across the field. You need a howitzer. Oh, there was Tillman all the way down the field. He was wide open for a touchdown. Borges just punts it to the 4-yard line a second time. Well, time to shut down Zadarius Smith for the rest of the day. Ben Broski, what's up, Petey? Let's go, Browns. Ben, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Appreciate you, Ben. That gets you added. Every single super chat from now until the end of the half. Another one for Ben Broski. And we have Stofira's super chat and Richard Belt. Richard Belt, by the way, got added. No, not Richard. Well, no, Richard and his James Belt. I assume a family member. I'm checking Venmo because we're doing a Jameis Winston t-shirt raffle, which sounded like a good idea a few days ago. Not sounding so good right now.
He's not doing great, but the defense, man.
Yeah.
They're just not great.
Ben Broski, appreciate your super chat. We'll run through the other ones we have here. Ninja Cow Miles has 3 sacks, but the secondary, bad day. Ben? Guys, we're not trading Myles Garrett, and we're not trading him for so many reasons that the list is so long, I don't even feel the need to share them. But I will start with this very short reason. Whatever you get in return is not going to be enough to even adequately replace Garrett. Obviously, you don't trade Garrett with the expectation of drafting another Myles Garrett, but whatever team you're trading him to, the first-round pick they give you back is probably going to be pick 29 in the draft. Go look at the 29th overall pick in the last couple of drafts and tell me if you would take 3 of them over Myles Garrett. Christopher, run Chubb to the left, use your big man. The issue is the big man's kind of fat and slow. So running to DeJuan Jones' side requires some movement. And that's not his forte. Chris, thank you so much for your super chat, though. Okay, we got some more super chats here. Ben Broski again. This game is a dumpster fire today. Good Lord. That it is, Ben. That it is. Richard Belt looks like last week was a fluke. It's the backup quarterback bump. 1st and 10, run for Dobbins. He gets a yard. Good stop by the defense. Let's see if Stefanski wants to use his timeouts. Clock stops. I think he might have called his second timeout. John, at least the Cavs are good. I think you mean the Cavs. Yeah, 7-0. And the Guardians were good this year. So you just and Ohio State won. So just kind of bundle all that in your brain. Second and 9. Get a few more supers. Max T, 1 to 10, Garrett gets traded after this game. 10 being likely, 1 being unlikely, it's a 0. It is a 0. Darius Smith, though, is a Detroit Lion. They should not play him in the second half. They should buzz down and go, nope, you're not playing 99. We cannot risk an injury to him. You could get a good fourth-round pick for him. I would take a third and a fourth for Cooper and Garrett. I'm sorry, Cooper and Smith. Second and 9, the Browns did call a timeout. From the 5-yard line, Herbert, snap, looking to throw, lofting it, is caught. Nice tackle, Thornhill, attaboy. Papa T, getting lazy, back to the fundamentals, couple breakdowns, and here we are. Couple, yeah. That's putting it lightly. But you're right, Papa T. Thank you, Papa T. We have 1 or 2 more? No, we're all caught up? No, we did not get Ricky's. Ricky Klein, longtime viewer of the channel. Let's go, Browns. Thanks, Petey. You're the best, number 1. No, Ricky, you are the best. Thank you. 3rd and 7 for the Chargers. Herbert throwing down the left sideline. It is caught back shoulder. Emerson in coverage, and Josh Palmer gets 15-plus yards and a first down. Zay Flowers and the Ravens just scored a 70-yard touchdown with 25 seconds left. And Zay Flowers did all the work. 1st and 10 Chargers. They have 1 timeout, a minute 40 at their own 33. Herbert looking, Herbert throwing, caught, gain of 6. I'll make that deal. 6 yards for 15 seconds. I'd make that deal. Hit that sub right button right now for a stop on defense. Not that 20-3 is even any good for a comeback. Snap to Herbert. Throw over the middle is caught and a gain of 10. First down, LA. Minute 10 and counting. Chargers with 1 timeout. Yeah, deal's still going. Every super chat, no matter the amount until the end of the half, gets you an entry into our Browns chain raffle. Snap to Herbert. Rolling to his right. Herbert looking. Herbert running out of bounds. That was weird. Stops the clock, but he also cost himself 2 to 3 yards. Ben Broski, I want that chain LMAO. I'm going to the Miami game. Get your warm weather clothes out for sure, but we'll see. That one's supposed to be Sunday Night Football. There is no chance they keep it at Sunday Night Football with the way these two teams have played so far. But enjoy the game still, Ben. Go Brownies, and best of luck in the chain raffle. Joshua Miller, with a loss, how many players are gone by November 5th? I can think of, I would say 2 right now. Zadarius Smith and Shelby Harris. 2nd and 13. Snap to Herbert. Herbert is sacked! Down he goes! Dalvin Tomlinson, who I don't think the Browns should trade. They signed him to a 4-year contract. It's year 2 of it right now. I'd keep him. But Shelby Harris, Darius Smith, they're both 32-plus years old. Those are 2 guys that if you can get a 4th and a 6th for them, and then a 3rd for Amari Cooper, that's 3 pretty good draft picks right there for 3 guys all over the age of 30. I'd make that deal. 3rd and 22, and the Chargers have to run at least 1 more play before the end of the half. And they run it. And it's a pretty good run, actually, on 3rd and 22. He gets about 15 yards. But that'll take us to timeout Chargers with 2 seconds left. Might as well try a Hail Mary. That run got you into Hail Mary range. Bill, been a Browns fan for over 40 years. Not over yet. Let's go, Dogs. Woof, woof. It's over today, I feel like. But you're right. Not giving up on this team for the rest of the time. But this right here is the nail in the coffin for any hopes of turning it around. Because it's right before the trade deadline. It's also right before the bye. So had you won this game, you're 3-6. You go to the bye. You feel like you're confident, some momentum. You're feeling hot. You've won 2 in a row. You come out of the bye. You go to New Orleans. You beat them. You're 4-6. And all of a sudden, you are probably 1 game back or maybe even tied for the 7th seed in the wild card race. At 2-7, you're dead. So with 2 seconds left, it is 4th down, and the Chargers are going to attempt a Hail Mary, although the Browns they've got 6 guys. Oh, false start LA. The Browns with a bit of a unique formation, a 3-3, and then whatever the rest of the math is. Joe Alt jumped the right tackle, so that'll make it probably somewhere where you go from Hail Mary to probably not anymore. You're already kind of right at Hail Mary fringe range. Herbert does have a really strong arm. ZVZ son. Ben Broski, it's going to be my daughter's first game. We'll double enjoy the game for her. Hopefully, the Browns can give you and your daughter a win, especially for her first game. Snap to Herbert. Browns rush 6 guys. They quickly get out to Quentin Johnson. This is the last play of the game. He's just getting fancy points for someone right now. And he laterals it to Palmer. Oh, my gosh. Palmer running the opposite direction now. Palmer's got blockers. Palmer inside the 20. Another lateral. It's schoolyard bullshit right now for the Chargers. And Dobbins is finally tackled at about the 15-yard line. But the Chargers were flipping the ball all over the field. Had me worried for a moment. But that is the half. 20-3. 17-point lead for L.A. Defense had some good plays at times, but some major collapses at other times, which cost them 14 easy points for the Chargers. Was that Josh Cribbs smashing the guitar? CVZ Son, $10 super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Best of luck in the raffle. That's 3 raffle entries for them. So Reed's going to get the halftime stats up here. But first half impressions is clearly the backup quarterback boost the Browns experienced last week is not there this week. We can include Robert in the raffle too. $2 super chat. Give me that chain. So I think we can all agree that the backup quarterback bump they received last week has worn off this week. Jameis is not any better, but definitely not really any worse than they had under Watson. It's kind of what you had the same before. And that's exactly what I preached for all those weeks leading up to Watson's injury of bench Watson, fine. Is it going to be any better? Probably not. Josh, how many comp picks are we looking at, if any? Comp picks are a little tough. It depends on what you spend in free agency. If you don't know, compensatory draft picks is when you have a free agent leave to another team, and depending on the contract they sign, how large it is, and how good of a player they are, and that's up to the discretion of someone, you receive comp draft picks. That's why you get longer rounds in 3 through 7 compared to rounds 1 through 2. I'm trying to Amari Cooper, no, you traded him away, but even if he did sign somewhere, you weren't going to get a 3rd-round comp pick for him anyway. You know, maybe the Browns decide, hey, whatever comp pick we get for like Shelby Harris is equal to a draft pick in a trade, so might as well keep him and get his services and get the same draft pick. But Zadarius Smith, if you release a guy, you do not get a comp pick, and he still has 1 more year left on his contract. So if you were to cut Zadarius Smith just to kind of get your books in order, you're not going to get a comp pick if he signs somewhere else. All right, a couple of super chats to catch up on here, and then, stats from week 9. (20-3). Herbert, 14-16, 250 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Quentin Johnson, I don't know how they keep the stats for that last play. I think Johnson gets, I don't know if everyone gets their own individual yardage or if he gets all of it. Jameis, 6 of 13, 47 yards. Chubb, averaging 3 yards a pop. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom a little bit after these dog bowls, and then Reed is going to hang out with you guys for the next 5 to 6 minutes of halftime. I know he has some fun halftime deals and giveaways and things like that, so make sure you stick around for that. But grade the first half for me. I'm giving it a D. You got 3 points, so that's going to save you from an F. But yeah, it's a D for me. It's a doom. Big, fat D. That sounded weird. Yeah, really quickly, Robert, give me that chain. Robert getting added to the chain raffle with this one. And then Josh, How many comp picks are we looking at, if any? I'm just thinking about who's going to be a free agent that's good that the Browns will not re-sign. Jed Wills is a he's not going to get a big contract, but he could be one. That's one. Again, for comp picks, you can't make any signings of your own for the most part. You can't make zero, but if you make a bunch of signings, you're not going to get comp picks. I'm really struggling to think of other free agents that are going to leave in free agency. A lot of guys are still under contract. I got nothing. Maybe Jed Wills, maybe Shelby Harris, and Maurice Hurst. But they have to sign for decent value. Vet minimums are not going to get you comp picks. So maybe 1 7th-round draft pick, honestly, Josh. That's the best I can come up with. Also, it's based off of last year's, not this year's. So I'm thinking about this all wrong. It's always 1 year in the future. Yeah, it'll be tough. I need more time to answer this one, Josh. All right, Reed, they're all yours for the next few minutes.
All righty. We know what time it is. Can you turn that down a little bit? Thank you. All right. Time man's already on it. Half off halftime. These are my deals right here. Every super chat is a beer cheers. Every $2 super chat, you get into the raffle. So it's sort of like the deal we had before, but it's, let me see that. Let me get that. Oh, yeah. This is mine. Jim! Good to see you, Jim. Oh, Jim with a $5 super chat. Let's go, Jim. Jim, good to see you, man. How you doing? All right. Put that up for you. Jim has a good super chat right here. Ben Broski. How did we become the same old Browns so soon after a couple of decent years? Feels like we were so close to being back on track. Yeah. You're right. You hit it right on the head, Jim. It's hard to figure out what happened. Like, the bar was so high, and then all of a sudden it's like, I don't even think we know what happened yet. I think it's just, I literally don't have an answer for that. I don't think anybody has an answer for that. If you can figure out an answer of why it was all of a sudden, so high for us or for the Browns and then all of a sudden nothing. I would love to know that answer. I just don't. I just have no idea what happened. Beer cheers. Thanks, Jim. Good to see you. The raffle entry, I'll give you 2 raffle entries for that one. $5, you got 2, and then we'll keep $10 as 3. Drunken Honky! And then we got Kistner, too. Let me refresh this so we can put your super chats up here. Let's go. So we got Ben Broski with $10. You know what? $10 will make it 4 entries. $10 will make it 4. So Drunken Honky, you get 5 because you did 10. So we go up the stairs, basically. Let's go, Reed. Let's go, Ben. Ben, so you said your next game that you're going to go to is your daughter's first? That's awesome. I think everyone should experience going to a sporting event because it is wild. Like, watching at home and then going, it's less of, being able to see the game. It's just experiencing the crowd, like everything. Like, a sporting event is just something that everyone needs to experience. Cheers to you, Ben. And then we got Kistner. He wants the chain. Oh, do you now, Kistner? Mike! Chuck Reed. You know what? We're doing a beer bong. Let's go, guys. Come on. Shout out to you guys. So we got Kistner. Drunken Honky with $20. That's 4 entries I'll give you. Reed, thank you for being here. Thank you for Ice for being here. We got 1,000 people watching right now. I love my job. I love hanging out with you guys every single week. Even though, you know, the Browns are right back down to what it was in the beginning of the season. It's still fun. I mean, it's still watching a football game, hanging out with you guys every single day. I look forward to it. It's the job I had before. I did not look forward to going to it. I was sort of just going. Now, on Saturdays, I'm like excited. I get to see Kistner. I get to see Jim Marrow. I get to see Drunken Honky, Papa T, Mike, Bill. I get to see all you guys, Kathy, Tyler. I mean, what's better than this? What's better than this? We got Bill with another, and oh my goodness. Papa T, Reed keeping up with the halftime during trying times. Thanks, dog. Can I get some spins, please? Of course. We'll spin the wheel a couple times, just for fun. Petey's not here. I'm making the rules right now. We're gonna spin the wheel a couple times, see what happens, have some fun. Mike, Chug, Reed. So for all these super chats, you guys are the ones that make half off halftime fun. Because if not, I'd just be sitting here talking to myself and talking to you guys. I'm doing one of these guys. Are you kidding? Shout out to you guys. I still believe. The offense is looking better than when I didn't have any faith. The defense is what I'm worried about. If the defense can't pick it up in the second half, then it's over. Cheers to you guys. Let's go, guys. All right. I'll make sure to get all your raffle tickets all sorted out. Bill, hope your Eagles do better with this than this mess. Still going for the Dogs. So, yeah, if you guys didn't know, I am an Eagles fan. And this is my job. Obviously, you guys know, not everyone is going to be the team's, you know, we don't have that many people, which is why when we say, like, either Venmoing or super chatting, it goes towards the company and towards the channel. We're not putting it in our pockets or, like, depositing the Venmos, and Petey's like, yeah, I can go to dinner. It's like all of the money you guys send goes back into the channel to make more videos, to hire more people, and just to make better content for you guys. So it's basically like if you can't super chat, no big deal. That's why we say like and subscribe, because that will tell YouTube that this is a good channel. We keep growing, keep making more money on like the videos and like the live streams and stuff like that from YouTube. That's another way to help us grow. So it's like it goes hand in hand. So if you can't find the like button or subscribe, just comment. I don't know. Just hang out. Say something in the chat. Hang out with us. That's all we care about. We just want to hang out. Have fun. Watch the game and hopefully see a better game. But Ninja Cow, what do you need to do to be hired? Apply? I don't know. I think we still have some openings. Go through interviews just like any other job. By all means, if you think you have it, go online, Chat Sports, apply, go through some interviews if you make it that far. Who knows? That's what happened to me. I was a viewer for a while. And then I had a friend who works here, and then now here I am hanging out with you guys. But yeah, so I am an Eagles fan, but since I do work this channel, I'm a Browns fan. So it's like, it goes hand in hand, you know? When I'm on here, I'm a Browns fan, and I root for the Browns. Here we go, Brownies, here we go. Woo, woo. All right, what else are you guys saying? What do we got? Oh, let me put my half off halftime up. I had Petey mute the TV because my mic picks up a lot more. So I'm worried that you guys might hear the TV and then YouTube might not like that. But halftime is almost over. About to kick off. Appreciate you guys. I'll make sure to get all your raffle entries. And we will spin the wheel. Trust me, we will spin the wheel. But Petey is back. Browns have the ball. So we'll see what happens. Because I still have faith. I don't know about Petey, but I still have faith that we can come back. But Petey is back.
Yeah, Browns have no chance. They are deader than dead. I was thinking about this during halftime. The Browns would not have won last week with Deshaun Watson. But they might have had better chances in future weeks with Watson over Winston, with the way Winston has played in the first half. It's one half of football, but it's not a very encouraging half. 1st and 10, Browns start the second half with the ball. Jameis rolling to his left. He'll tuck it and run. There's a flag down. This will all come back for a hold and wipe away about a 9-yard run from 5. Put Watson back in. Gonna need some extra linemen to take care of Deshaun Watson and his one leg. Looks like I missed a fun halftime, by the way.
Drunken Honky, thank you for everything you do. You're a loyal fan, loyal subscriber, always hanging out. Love it.
So negative, Petey. Ninja Cow, when it's 20-3, I'm allowed to be negative. Can we all agree? Like, that's a fair point to be negative. When it's 20-3 at home, you can be negative. Jameis in shotgun for 1st and 20, a holding call. Wipes away a nice run from him. Winston in the gun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Throwing a little hitch to the left. Caught Tillman. Breaks one tackle. Nice job by Said. Gets 7 yards. It'll be 2nd and 13. Kistner, Petey, did we change DB position coach? The Browns brought in a new safeties coach. He came from Utah State. He has a difficult name to pronounce, so I'm not going to even try and say it. I don't remember if they brought in a new cornerbacks coach. 2nd and 8. I wonder if they have a cornerbacks coach. Winston hands it off to Ford, excuse me. And Jerome Ford running to the left side gets about 6 yards. And it'll be 3rd and short, so 2 good plays by the Browns to get themselves out of a 1st and 20 hole. They pick up 19 yards, and it is 3rd and 1. Keep hitting that sub button. We need every yard we can get right now, down 17. Every single sub is another single yard. 3rd and 1. Let's get 1 more yard. 1 subscriber for 1 yard. Let's get 1 subscriber for 1 yard on 3rd and a long 1. Handoff. Jerome Ford gets the first down. That's Chubb, excuse me. 24 and 34. So a nice run by Chubb. There's the yard. Giants, who are trailing 21-7, are in the red zone, trying to make it a 7-point game. 3rd and 5 for Daniel Jones is a run, and he's not going to get it. 1st and 10, Browns at their own 42. Under center, Winston takes the snap. Handoff, going to Chubb again. Chubb gets about 2 yards and making his way towards his own 45-yard line. We got a little under 1,000 people tuned in right now. Appreciate everyone for hanging out with us during what may not be a very exciting second half, if it's anything like the first half. But if the comeback starts, you guys are going to be witnessing history. We have some wheel spins coming up, Reed tells me. 2nd and 7. Snap to Jameis. Winston with a good pocket, throwing left side. Wide open, caught Njoku. No, Akins, excuse me. Jordan Akins getting involved for a big gain on 2nd down. And the Browns are across the 50. Here we go, offense. I mean, they get a touchdown right here, 20-10. You're back in this game. But got to get a touchdown. 20-6. I don't know if I can trust this defense after giving up 20 points in the first half to make a couple of stops. 1st and 10 from the Chargers' 34-yard line. It's a run for Chubb, and he is wrestled down, gain of 1. Could be, I guess, kind of worse. We could be watching the Titans-Patriots game. It is 7-3 Tennessee. Actually, this one's probably still worse. 2nd and 9. Worse for Browns fans, but that game might be just worse from an entertaining standpoint.
Just so everyone knows, I have everyone's raffle tickets all set for the halftime.
A 2nd and 9 pass is completed to Njoku over the middle. Gets about half the yardage. Trevor Nader, we are a second-half team. I'm going to continue to be doom and gloom. The Browns are a zero-half team this year. What half are we looking at that's been maybe last week against the Ravens? They weren't second half against the Jags. They were first half of that game. And they've been zero half the other 6 games they've lost this year.
By the way, we hit 500, so we're going to get another free raffle.
There we go. Snap to Winston on 3rd and 4. Jameis throwing. Catch. Wide open. Jerry Jeudy inside the 20.
He loves Jeudy. He loves Jeudy.
There we go. 1st and 10. Inside the leaf filter red zone. Isn't it so cute, by the way, when all the coaches match? Like they all do the camo or something. It's like they walk in and, hey, we're all going to match today. 1st and 10. Group Halloween costume. Winston in shotgun from the 15-yard line. Been a 5+ minute opening drive. It's a run for Chubb, and he is tackled from behind. No gain on the play.
I just want Nick Chubb to break off for like a 60-yard run.
I know.
Like, I just want it so bad. He's gotten so many carries, but like his longest is 5 yards or 6 yards.
He had a 12-yard run. Does it say it's only 6? He had that 12-yard first down run. 2nd and 9.
No, I'm like in my head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like he's
yeah.
averaging like 4 yards a carry.
A pre-snap penalty. Neutral zone infraction. 5 free yards. Joey Bosa, the guilty party. Buckeyes fans watching right now love the Bosa brothers. He definitely jumps off sides. Great job by DeJuan Jones reacting and eliciting a flag as a result. 2nd and 4. They are inside the 10. 2nd and 4. What would you do right here? Run or pass? From the 9-yard line, you need 4 yards first down for a first down, 2nd down. It's a run for Chubb, left side. Chubb is going to try and move his way towards the marker after being spun around, and he gets about 2 yards. 3rd down and short coming up.
Jameis was throwing blocks.
Yep. Ravens, by the way, pulling away from the Broncos. It's 31-10 Baltimore. Another run for Chubb on 3rd and 2. He doesn't get it, and I don't want to continue to be Mr. Negativity. Those last 2 runs, those looked like runs that old Chubb might have gotten the first down or maybe even touchdown. Just missing that extra gear. It's 4th and 1. The Browns are going to keep the offense on the field. 4th and 1, what would you do? Run or pass? 4th and 1 from the 6-yard line. Run or pass? I'm going to run it again. I'm going to go down with Chubb. Although Chubb's not even in the game right now. It's Jerome Ford, I think. Winston under center. Kind of a wishbone formation. Quarterback sneak. Jameis is not going to get it. Oh, second effort! Wow. Incredible second effort. Jameis looked like he was going to be well short for 90% of that play. But he keeps moving. First down, Brownies. It'll be 1st and goal. I think me just being a sour kid right now is working. I'm just going to hate talk them into success. Exactly. I'm a big believer in the quarterback sneak. Snap it and then move 1 yard to your left and then go up because everyone converges on the center. First and goal, Winston slant, dropped. Tillman would have been a touchdown if he caught it. Two things were dropped. The ball was dropped and he got dropped. He took a decent shot, and I think he drops this ball because of what was in front of him, and that's a Chargers DB ready to lay the wood. I mean, it's a big hit, and it's a legal hit and a good hit. He drops it before he even gets hit, though. Second and goal from the 5. Winston in the gun. Jameis takes the snap. Throwing, end zone! Intercepted. It's intercepted. It's batted by one Chargers DB and caught by another. That was an alley-oop of football. It's literally deflected back into the field of play by one corner and caught by a teammate. Chargers football.
That ball needs to be just a little bit higher. Just a little
Guys
bit higher.
that should be sat in the second half.
I'm with Ken G. You got to run the ball.
Trade
Run the ball.
reasons. Zadarius Smith. Shelby Harris. Anyone else?
I'm with Ken. You got to run the ball. Give it to Chubb. Give it to Chubb.
Elijah Moore.
Cool guy. Keep your name. Keep cool. Keep cool.
Cool guy are you cool guy in the chat? Cool guy.
Yeah, because he said he was angry earlier.
Well, at least Darnell Mooney scored for you. You made the right pick on that one. Bills have a 2-point lead over the Dolphins, 12-10, but Miami is lining up for what looks to be like a field goal, to try and take a 1-point lead. So, other scores around the league right now. Cowboys, by the way, when the Browns were still at half, they did a fake punt. They had the punter throw it. No, of course not. On their half of the 50, the DB for the Falcons, the gunner, I guess, he dropped. Probably should have been a pick, and it would have been a decent return, but they still got the ball in good territory, and then Kirk Cousins found Ray McLeod for a touchdown. So these are some of the other scores around the league right now. Yeah, the Cowboys, they're going to lose this week. They're going to be 3-5, and they're not going to do anything at the trade deadline, and they're probably going to finish 8-9 or 9-8. And then we got the Panthers, who I didn't want to say it publicly because I look like an idiot, but I was all over Carolina plus 7.5. They're not good, but neither are the Saints. And a touchdown at home is good enough against a bad team for me. Bengals are pulling away from the Raiders. Patriots, Titans are on a snooze game right there.
So I got a super chat from Jim.
Jim Miro.
At halftime, and I want your thought on it.
Fire away. What's up, Jim? How did we become the same old Browns so soon after a couple of decent years? Feels like we were so close to being back on track.
When I saw this, I go, I don't think anybody knows this answer.
And that's a fair response to give. Chargers have 1st and 10 at their own 20, and Herbert will run it to the left side, and it's a gain of or loss of 1. Jim, I think the answer to this question has some layers to it, like most sports-related questions do. I don't think that it's solely revolving around the Deshaun Watson trade. I feel like there are a couple of factors. 1, Watson did not live up to expectations. 2, you gave up assets for Watson, which would then keep you shorthanded in other places, but Watson was supposed to elevate you. And that, unfortunately, didn't happen, as Herbert's pass was nearly picked off, but it hits the ground incomplete. And the third thing is, Jim, look at the last 3 years. How many draft picks are starters under Andrew Berry? Jed Wills was until he basically got benched this week. There's not a single starter on offense that Andrew Berry has drafted. I guess Cedric Tillman now. Defensively, Delpit, Emerson, JOK, Newsome. That's kind of it. Just haven't had enough draft success when you're already shorthanded with your draft picks. And Watson didn't play well. As 3rd and 11 is dropped. Newsome, speak of the devil, makes a nice play on Quinn Johnston, who was open, but the pass was a little behind him, and he had to turn his body around, and it's incomplete. 4th and 11, and the Chargers just go back 1 yard after picking off Jameis in the end zone, and they will punt it to the Cleveland Browns. Oh, Mike, and injuries. Yeah. I was thinking more of like a roster construction standpoint, but injuries really screwed this team too. Injuries too. Chargers punt it away. And it will go out of bounds around the Cleveland 30 to 35-ish yard line. Let's see where they officially... Oh, keep moving. Out to the all the way out to the Browns 43-yard line. So, I also don't know how referees ever know where the ball goes out of bounds. I think they just march with confidence. And as long as they look like they're confident and they know where they're running to, but how could you stand here and go, the ball went out of bounds there? I don't understand how they do that.
So, Petey, I'm putting a live poll in the chat.
Yeah.
Will the Browns trade anyone before the NFL trade deadline of November 5th?
Yeah, it works for me.
I'm putting that in, and while I put that in, get your answers in. Will they trade anybody? While you guys do that, we'll tell you about Leaf Filter.
100%. Jim, I do appreciate your super chat. So, while you are all responding to the pinned poll, I do want to fill everyone watching in on a wonderful sponsor of ours here at Chat Sports, and that is Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years. As the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns, Leaf Filter has a limited time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. An investment in Leaf Filter is an investment engineered to protect your whole home. Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause extensive water damage, and do-it-yourself and store-bought solutions may be cheaper up front, but can cost you more in the long run. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Shout out to Leaf Filter for supporting us here at the Cleveland Browns Report. We owe some wheel spins. We owe a couple of things, I feel like. I got, I think, another Venmo, by the way, from Will. Yes, I did. From William. It's not over yet, brother. Love it, William. Yeah, that's another one for him. He sent that in 15 minutes ago. No, we're caught up on that front, but we'll explain more about what I'm talking about after these wheel spins. So who's the first one for? Drunken Honky? Yes. All right, Drunken Honky. Spin that wheel. 1st and 10 for the Browns offense. Good starting field position. Drunken Honky. I swear we're not rigging it. No. 1st and 10 for Winston. Throwing deep. Incomplete. Looking for Elijah Moore. Good coverage, just not there. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. And the next one is for Papa T, right? 2nd and 10 for Jameis Winston and the offense right at their own 46-yard line. I like the aggressiveness on 1st down, right? Try and get the Chargers to get on their heels a little bit more. Snap to Jameis. Winston's pass is wisely batted down by DeJuan Jones. So the pass was initially blocked by a defender, and then it ricocheted to DeJuan Jones. Had he caught it, he would have A, been tackled short of the line of scrimmage, B, probably would have fumbled. No, if it's touched. Yeah, touched by a defender first. All right, let's spin that wheel. For Papa T. We have Papa T, trivia question. We'll throw it on screen in a moment. But first, 3rd and 10 for the Browns. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap. Winston is hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Low for Njoku, who, had he caught it anyway, as Joey Bosa applied pressure, he would not have gotten the first down. So Cleveland, 3 quick, incomplete passes, and they'll send it right back over to the Chargers with 5.5 to go in the 3rd quarter. Yeah. All right, we'll give you guys a couple of minutes to think about this one. It's pretty cut and dry. Josh Cribb, kick and punt return for touchdowns. Combined. Over or under 10. As the fair catch by the Chargers is made right around their own 10 from Ladd McConkey. So, combined kick and punt returns for touchdowns by Josh Cribb, over or under 10 in his Browns career. Give you guys some time to think it over. We have another super chat coming in. All right, so you guys think about it while I read these super chats. Cowboys, who trail 21-10, are kind of making their way down the field on Atlanta's half of the 50. All right. Super chats rolling in from Bill and Jim. Bill Chessman, let's slap-filled San Diego's gutters full of leaves. I wonder if Leaf Filter has the capability of just picking up all the gunk and leaves and they collect and whatnot and dumping it into the opposing team. That would get people to get Leaf Filter. It also might get them in a lawsuit and a little bit of legal trouble. But I like the idea, Bill. I like the idea. Jim, the guy in the Leaf Filter commercial, what's with Leaf Filter getting so much love here? Looks like he could be a decent offensive core. Can we see the Leaf Filter guy, Reed? Yeah. Somebody should reach out and check his availability. Let's look at the Leaf Filter guy. I had never looked at it through that lens here, but now I'm curious, Jim. That's not a bad OC right there. I'm not going to lie.
I totally
You know what? You know what that is?
I totally see it.
I think that's a Maction offensive coordinator who goes viral for yelling on the field at his team. That's who that is. That's Toledo's OC or Kent State or someone's OC going berserk on the sidelines. I kind of like it, Jim.
I love it.
That I don't know if it's like a Leaf Filter employee or a model or what, but that's pretty good. Okay, really quickly, let's just remind everyone about the deal we're doing on Venmo. DJ Augustine retired. Yeah, he was in a trivia question for me. Can anyone guess what team DJ Augustine played the most games for? Yeah, we got it right. It's a big win for us in trivia. Kept our playoff hopes alive. He did play for that team. And I think people have already started to look up the Josh Cribbs trivia. You got to wait till I give the answer. Have a little patience. But it is indeed 11. 8-3. 1st and 10 for the Chargers at their own 10-yard line. It is 11 over as Herbert is avoiding a sack and he runs. Oh, I thought the ball came out. Mike Hall making a nice tackle from behind, though. Gain of 5 by Herbert. So we are doing 2 different raffles. One's a Super Chat raffle for this chain right here. $5 Super Chat gets you entered. Another is a Venmo at Matthew Petey. And we have a Jameis Winston t-shirt you can pick from. So you can either get this one, eat a W, or this one, eat a W. There it is. And so Venmo, $5. You can scan the QR code, and you'll get added to that raffle. It'll be the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter as a 2nd and 5 run for the Chargers goes for a yard. Couple of supers flying in. The Ravens are pouring it on right now against the Broncos. It is 37-10. When Patrick Ricard scores, you know you're in a bad spot. When they decide to get creative and incorporate him into the offense, it's not going well. 3rd and 4, a couple supers flying in. We'll get to both these or all these after this 3rd down play. Winston in shotgun. I'm sorry, Winston. Herbert in shotgun from his own 15. Under 4.5 to play. Snapped to Herbert. On the slant, his pass is broken up. Nice play by Denzel Ward. He gets his hand in front of the receiver and breaks up the pass. And the Chargers are letting the Browns stick around in this game. Haven't done much in the 3rd quarter so far. I don't know if the Chargers have even picked up a 1st down in this quarter. But a good play by the Warden. Drunken Honky, Leaf Filter Larry is on board. I need the Leaf Filter guy to watch this. It's kind of like that one Office episode when Michael falls in love with the chair lady. Oh, yeah. But it's not a good ending to her story. Jalen Darden on the punt return gets about 8 yards and then runs out of bounds. Drunken Honky, thank you for your super chat. We'll spin the wheel in a few minutes here. James Lynch, defense will get us back in this game. We also have a Max Nikolenko super chat as well. The defense is not going to get you back in the game unless the defense scores for the offense. They literally need to get a pick 6. And well, the offense, how about this, James? If the offense gets a field goal here, it's 20-6. You're down 14. Herbert comes on, and you get a scoop and score, and then you go down 20 to, what would that be, 14? 20-14, starting the 4th quarter, you have a chance. That's the bar I'm going to put it at. Anything short of that, you're dead. I'm confused. What?
So, Robert said, bro, you said any amount super chat gets you in the raffle for the chains. That was a deal he made.
From like the 4-minute mark in the first half to the end of the half. Yeah. I said for the rest of the first half, any super chat amount gets you entered. The half's over now, so then the deal expired. But you sent your super chat in like right after the half ended, but we still counted it. Don't worry. We round up. We're like the nice professors in class. Max, looks like Chargers have a better defense than Cleveland. I mean, they're getting good production right now from Bosa and Mack when it comes to applying pressure on Winston. I mean, Garrett is doing it all himself essentially as well. He's got 3 sacks. The team has 6 sacks, I think, so some valuable contributions elsewhere as well. But both Chargers defense difference in this game is they have not had a collapse in the secondary. That's really the only thing separating these two teams is 2 plays, 2 collapses in the secondary. We also got a $5. We got a $5 Venmo from Jim. Jim Miro with a $5 Venmo. Mm-hmm. Okay. For Drunken Honky.
Drunken Honky!
Spin that wheel. Oh my God. Spin it again. Spin it again. Spin it again. We'll do 2 spins. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brown. Spin it again. We get the same 2 ones. Spin it again. How do we keep getting the same ones? Okay, there we go. He's already in it. You could cheese someone. I've spun it 3 times now. 1st and 10. The wheel hates us at the moment. Winston, handoff. Nick Chubb running to his right. Gets out of 1, 2. That's about as many tackles he'll get out of. Gain of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4, but a good, strong run from 24. Ben Broski.
Drunken Honky, if you want to pick somebody from the chat to get added to the Brown and Orange Club with you, you can do that.
Ben Broski asked, did you do mine read? I didn't see it. 2nd and 3. Jameis is taken down at the line of scrimmage. You might need to give some more context, Ben. Third and 3.
The wheel, like during halftime? Or... Yes. Yeah, we still need to do Ben's because he sent in a $10 and I did half off halftime, so it got $10.
All right.
Thank
Snap
you.
to Jameis.
Thank you, Ben.
Over the middle. It's caught.
Tillman.
Cedric Tillman on 3rd and 3 gets about 12 yards and a first down for Cleveland. Good catch by 19. All right, let's add time and the Buckeye. Love it, Drunken Honky. Good throw from Winston. Good catch. Good play altogether.
Ben, we'll do we'll do another wheel for you. Sorry, I forgot about
Snap
that.
to Winston from the Chargers 39, throwing down the right side. That is intercepted. That is picked off. The returns across the 25 out to the 30, and that's about where it ends. It looks, I think it's a pick. It was close to maybe being an incomplete pass. And that's the second interception of the quarter for Jameis. This is a pick. That's a pick. Yeah. First and 10 for the Chargers. That's game right there. Yeah, I don't have a lot to offer right now. This is exactly what I feared. And you got a nice boost last week and a fun home win against the Ravens for Jim Donovan. And that's great on its own. But as for saving the season, no. No. Herbert on 2nd and 6 is going to throw it down the sideline incomplete. They need to get a defensive score on this play right here if they want any shot. Brennan Ship, can we please get Cam Ward in the draft? Brennan, go check out my Twitter. I think you'd get a good laugh at my last tweet. Check out Matthew Petey on Twitter. I think you'll enjoy it. Third and 6. Herbert in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking. Flushed out of the pocket, throwing, incomplete. And the Browns defense does their job. Ooh, Dak Prescott. Ooh. He's got a kind of gross injury to his right pinky. Kind of like right here. The camera zoomed in on it. It's kind of bloody. Kind of looks like it was cut open, like potential stitches. 4th and 6, Chargers with another punt. We haven't done this today as Jalen Darden gets a good return-ish. No, he's running the wrong way. Oh, there he goes. Darden gets all the way out towards about the 35-yard line, so he makes me eat my words. Good return by 16. And Jameis will have pretty good starting field position yet again. If we get Jameis, maybe we get DTR after that last throw. What picture? Oh, yeah. Nicholas from earlier? Okay.
I need Petey to send me the links for your guys' profile pictures to add you to the Brown and Orange Club. For some reason, my computer doesn't let me copy the image address anymore. So Petey's got-
Winston's pass on 1st and 10 is completed to Judy. Gain of 9 to 10. Get him out towards the 50 with that throw. Where is Nicholas's $50 super chat? On 1st and 10, a pass to Njoku is completed. Second down. Second and 5 from the Chargers 48. Empty set. Snap to Winston. Pressure coming. Quick throw is caught. Elijah Moore on 2nd down gets 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 2. And after 3 quarters, we have the same score we had at the end of the half. 22-3. And then Ty Man the Buckeye. Okay. Ty Man's got a sick profile picture. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. I was just doing some little office work. But with 1 quarter to go and a 20-3 game, the Browns are down 17 points. Who do you think will get traded before Tuesday? I would trade to Darius Smith for a 5th-round bat. These are being realistic here. Trade to Darius Smith for a conditional 5th-round draft pick that could elevate to a 4th. If you can get anything better than that, awesome. But my guess is that's probably what he goes for. Maybe you just get a 4th straight up and there's no condition to it. If you get a little bit of a bidding war going. But I would say it's Darius Smith for a 5th-round draft pick, and it could escalate to a 4th. And I would also trade Shelby Harris for a 6th-round draft pick. Probably it's going to be a 6th and 7th-round pick swap. That's fine with me. Maybe a 5th and a 6th-round pick swap. But if you can walk away with a 3rd for Cooper, a 4th for Darius Smith, and a 6th for Shelby Harris, that gets Mike Hall on the field more. Cedric Tillman already on the field. And I really, really wish Alex Wright was healthy because that could get him a larger role. But I'd still take a 4th or a 5th-round draft pick for a 32-year-old edge rusher that's not going to be here if the Browns win the Super Bowl. I think the window for Darius Smith and the Browns together being successful is closed. At this record, it's over. Okay, so the updated Brown and Orange Club, we added Nicholas to it. We added James Belt, by the way. Richard, if that's like a relative of yours, I assume it is. Give him a big shout out to him for me. And then Nicholas got added, and then Ty Man the Buckeye getting added thanks to Drunk and Honky. Jed Wills is in at left tackle. Why is Jed Wills in at left tackle? Was DeJuan Jones injured? Yep. DeJuan Jones is in the medical tent. Jed Wills is in at left tackle. 3rd and 2. It's a run for Chubb. He's tackled from behind. No gain. Khalil Mack gets Chubb from the ankles. I'm starting to get concerned that Chubb may not have that same speed he used to. It's just unlike Chubb to get caught from behind. And maybe not that play is a good example of it. Mack's a fast dude. 4th and 3. Browns keep their offense on the field. They're at the Chargers' 46-yard line. Winston in shotgun on 4th and 3. Second 4th down attempt of the day. Snap to Jameis. 4-man rush. He floats it out to Chubb, who has to make a lot of defenders miss, and he can't. He's tackled for a 4-yard loss, and the Chargers will take over right at the 50-yard line. I think there should be jail time if you ever throw short of the line to gain on 4th down. I don't care. It looked like that was the play, though. You should be thrown in jail for some period of time. I don't care if it's like an hour or 2, but you should experience the process of getting booked and jailed if on 4th down you throw it behind the line of scrimmage. That is what drives me up the wall. I hate that. So, Chargers football. Super chat menu, if anyone wants to get added to the raffle for our Browns chain. That's going to be the most exciting part of the game. Do we all agree? The more ducks, the better, by the way, in this. And we get to do a wheel spin for Drunken Honky. Oh, no. Yeah, for Ben.
For Ben, because he sent in a $10 super chat.
Yeah, all right, let's spin the wheel.
Halftime.
Spin the wheel.
I got you.
Panthers, by the way, leading the Saints 17-16, but New Orleans at the 20-yard line. So this one's for Ben Broski. Here we go. That's different. That's different. I haven't done one in a while, too. Ben.
Shout out to Ben.
No one likes a dog bowl more than Ben Broski. It's in the Broski family name. Let's go, Brownies. There we go. 41-10 Ravens over the Broncos. Yeah, let me know what you're having to eat today. We got some bagels catered this morning. But fun fact about your host, I don't like cream cheese in the slightest. I have a very simplistic bagel taste. I don't like cream cheese. I don't like to get very fancy with bagels. I hate cream cheese, actually. Toasted butter. My favorite bagel for the longest time growing up was just a toasted chocolate chip bagel from Einstein's.
Chocolate chip bagel?
Loved. I hate everything seasoning.
You hate everything bagels? Oh my God.
It's literal.
Get them. Get them.
Everything seasoning is actual bird food on a bagel. It gets stuck in your teeth. It's disgusting. He's wide open for a touchdown. He's wide open for a touchdown. Cedric Tillman's wide open for a touchdown. First and 10 Chargers. And Justin Hebert on first down finds Ladd McConkey for about 20 yards, and they are making their way into the Browns side of the field. First and 10. At the 30-yard line. Herbert, shotgun snap. It's a handoff to Dobbins. He is tackled from behind by Dalvin Tomlinson. Good TFL from 94. They're not going to score a touchdown today, Reed. They're not going to score a touchdown. DeJuan Jones suffered a shoulder injury. He is questionable to return. Bill, I want that Winston shirt to do yard work in. Bill, best of luck in the Venmo raffle. 2nd and 13. $5 Venmo to Matthew Petey. What QB should we draft? There's only one that I think would make sense for the Browns. Not even make sense, but I like for the Browns. Cam Ward out of Miami. If they decide to go quarterback in round 1. Let me expand on that in a moment. 3rd and 9 for Herbert. Dumps out to the flat, caught by J.K. Dobbins. Nice tackle made by Cameron Mitchell. We're so far away from the draft, we really shouldn't start penciling in a quarterback pick in round 1. We have no idea what pick the Browns are going to have and what quarterback or quarterbacks will even be available at that spot. I do not think the Browns should take a quarterback in round 1 just for the sake of taking a quarterback. If their guy, Cam Ward, is there, different conversation. If he's taken before him, they should not force a Quinn Ewers pick or something like that. You know what I mean? I'd rather go get the best player available with your first-round pick. I'll tell you why. But 4th and 6 is a field goal attempt that is, I think, good. No good. I thought it might have gone right over the upright. You know, the Chargers right now are thinking to themselves, we should be winning by a lot more, and we're going to win this game, but we really should be winning 30-3. That should be 3 points, and then they probably should have gotten 1 touchdown from all the takeaways they've generated. But the reason why I don't want the Browns to take a quarterback, the reason why I don't really want them to take a quarterback is if that quarterback doesn't work, you will have gone 4 straight years basically without a first-round pick. 2022, 3, 4, and 5. Because if you miss on a wide receiver in round 1, they still play, and they may not live up to the expectations, but they can still contribute. If a quarterback misses, they can't contribute. There's no middle ground for quarterbacks. So I'd prefer the Browns, and I say I prefer / what I think they will do is they're probably going to run it back with Watson unless Winston heats up moving forward. And they're probably going to go out and get maybe a new offensive lineman, a new left tackle, a new wide receiver. And they're going to hope that Deshaun comes back healthy from his Achilles tear and is ready to roll week 1. You don't want to hear that. I get that. But that's what I think they will do. Ben Broski, well, this game is over. What shall we do in the bye week? Maybe we watch a team that's playing real football because this looks like flag football. Yeah, maybe pick an NFC team. That's probably my best suggestion. Bye week comes at a good time, at least. I mean, after this game, home, 20-3 loss, you don't have to see it next week. We can all just get a break from this disaster that is the 2024 Cleveland Browns. I feel your frustration, Ben. But, yeah, I would like to see the Browns. If they pick between, they got 2 wins right now. Let's say they win they can win 3 more games, 2 more games. 4 or 5 wins. That'll probably get them between picks 5 through 7-ish. There's a lot of bad teams this year, so that could kind of push them up a little bit because the first tiebreaker is strength of schedule, and the Browns have a very difficult strength of schedule that hurts them in the draft tiebreaker. So my guess is they're picking between 5 and 7. And if Cam Ward's there, he's so special, I wouldn't hate it. But if he's not there, I don't think Shador is going to want to play in Cleveland, and I don't think Dion will be a fan of it. And I'll just say the quiet part out loud. Who knows about Archie Manning? We know how that went with Eli Manning 20 years ago. Here's Jameis. Winston in shotgun. Snap to Jameis. Drop back, throw over the middle is caught. Good run after the catch by Elijah Moore. Gain of 16. Jim, seriously, do you think they'll win another game? Jim, this is the NFL. Did anyone think the Browns were going to beat the Ravens last week? No. But these guys are all professionals, and you give them enough cracks at it, even some bad teams are going to eke out 1 or 2 more wins. At 2-6, about to be 2-7, I could see them winning 3 more games and getting to 5 wins this year. 1st and 10. Maybe split the Steelers. That's 1 win right there. Take 1 from the rest of the other division games. Snap to Winston on 1st and 10. Across the 50. Throw over the middle is 1 hop to Tillman. I think it's incomplete. Yeah. Cedric Tillman, a good first baseman on that play, but wrong sport. Amon. Did you see the Zadarius Smith news? Look it up. I think Amon's trying to get me. The answer is no. And maybe I just didn't see it, but I think I would have saw it. 2nd and 10. Jameis is picked off. Jameis is picked off. this isn't terribly far off from Jameis last week. The difference is the Chargers are actually catching these balls, unlike the Ravens. That's what I said all week. Jameis had a lot of fun last week, but he got away because the Ravens dropped a lot of balls. If the Chargers catch these passes, it's going to be a very different story. And that's the third interception for Jameis today. I'm not even mad because I'm not surprised. 1st and 10 for Herbert. His pass is over the head of his receiver, incomplete. The only thing I'm mad about is we have 10 minutes to go. That's what I'm mad about.
8 minutes to go.
8, yeah. Once we get to the 2 minutes. To the duck race. Bills lead the Dolphins 27-20. We're definitely going to see Dorian Thompson-Robinson next, right? I think you have to give DTR a shot here. No. This game is over because you're not winning with Jameis. And a pass for the Chargers is good for 5 yards. Flag on the play. Let's see what Bill Vanovich says. Roughing the passer. Holding. Offense. There we go. I think it'll be a spot foul. Joe Alt, the guilty party. Oh, yeah, they could have got Mike call for roughing the passer. Thankful they didn't. Watch this at the end of here. He finishes him off. Second and 19. Empty set for Herbert. Drop back to pass. Dumps it off to his tight end. Short pass is completed for a gain of about 7 yards. It'll be 3rd and 12. Hit that sub button if you're looking for a Browns YouTube channel that, despite the depression they are putting us through, is not going to go anywhere. This is the channel for you. Hop aboard. Looking to get ourselves to 39,000 subscribers. We got 1,000 people watching right now. Join the channel today. Join the misery that is the Cleveland Browns. 3rd and 11. Darius Smith was not traded mid-game. He maybe unofficially got traded mid-game. 3rd and 11, and the pass is incomplete. Well, that's been the season for Ward. He's never had less than 2 interceptions in a year. He has got 0 this year, and he leads the NFL in pass breakups. By the way, Dak Prescott is out for the rest of the game in their Falcons matchup. Hamstring injury. Grant Delpit into the medical tent. 4th and 11. Scott punts it away. He's been busy today. For a team that's been winning the whole game, Darden's return gets across the 20 and running into a blocker, stops short of the 25. Jameis still on the field. He's him with a $2 super chat. How many minutes of William Montgomery did you watch? 12? I think I found a 20-minute YouTube video. Like I said, it was his best stuff from Kill Tony. I'm trying to remember the jokes he made. He talked about one joke and how long it took him to make it. But he's got the red hair. I promise you I did watch his stuff. I watched it Monday during my lunch. I'll give it another shot if you got a better clip of his you want me to see. Because there's nothing worse than showing someone a comedian and them not laughing. because you stare at them. You're like, laugh. This is supposed to be funny. The Titans have taken a late lead over the Patriots. It is 17-10. Let's remind everyone about the Venmo raffle we're doing in addition to the Super Chat raffle for our Browns chain. 1st and 10 for Winston. Empty set, down 17 with 9 minutes to go. Snap to Jameis. Quick throw over the middle is caught, and Njoku pays a price for it. Gain of 6. It's not the best time for me to say let's do a Jameis Winston t-shirt giveaway, but we can always have the Ravens game, the win for Jim Donovan, and they can never take that away from us. $5 Venmo at Matthew Petey. And shotgun. Snap to Winston. Jameis dumping it off to Ford on 2nd and 5. He gets 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and short. Dolphins trailing the Bills 27-20 at midfield with 4 minutes to go. Let's watch the end of that one. As the Chargers are dealing with an injury. Snap to Winston from his own 30 on 3rd and 2. His pass is caught over the middle. That is Cedric Tillman. You know what Tillman's becoming? He's becoming a guy that lives in a certain area, which is the middle of the field, and you don't even need to see the number. You can kind of just tell by the body figure and who would make that type of catch. Tillman, a contested catch over the middle. 1st and 10, Cleveland at their own 42. Snap to Winston. Jameis throwing, and that is caught. Jerry Jeudy on the curl route gets 12 yards, 1st down Brownies. They're across the 50. DeJuan Jones, by the way, is back in at left tackle. So Jed Wills' time on the field is short-lived. 1st and 10. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap from the Chargers 45. Winston throwing to the left. This is caught. Jerry Jeudy. Gain of 13. 1st down Brownies. Well, this is just simple. Like, we'll give you guys the short yardage underneath. The Chargers are playing a game of we'll trade you a touchdown if it costs you 5 minutes. That's a deal they'll make with a 17-point lead. But they can't give you a touchdown if it costs you 1 minute. 1st and 10 and pre-snap whistle. They stopped playing defense, but yeah. Moore would have had a decent game.
It's just funny seeing Elijah Moore. He's like, I have a lane to the end zone.
Timeout Chargers right before the snap. Khalil Mack walking to the sideline. Why is he even in, honestly? We got a couple of super chats flying in. Kistner, you call Tillman. Credit to you. Look at the recommendations I gave last week. Okay, I'll go back and look. I will. I do appreciate your support. He's him. Joshua Miller, 2-7 start. 2-7 start DTR to see what we have the rest of the way. I was joking about this, but I really wasn't even joking. Not only is Dorian Thompson-Robinson going to start at some point, we're probably going to see Bailey Zappi at some point. When one quarterback falls, they all fall after that. 1st and 10 for Winston. His pass is over the head of Jerome Ford. By the way, I haven't seen Nick Chubb for a little bit. I wonder if his day's kind of done. 2nd and 10. James with a $2 super chat. Did you fire your chat monitor? No, I think the Browns just forced him to resign. Yeah, time in the Buckeyes probably watching another game. And honestly, I'm not mad at him for that at all. 2nd and 10, they're at the Chargers 34-yard line. Snap to Jameis. His pass is intercepted, I think. No, incomplete. It was tipped by a defensive lineman, and then I thought maybe a DB caught it, but I guess it hit the ground. Hit that sub button. I want to at least get to 38,700. We're 56 away. Subscribe today for free daily Browns content. Yeah, that's incomplete. We got a couple of supers flying in. Saints lead the Panthers 22-17. Winston's pass is incomplete on 3rd and 10, and now the Browns will have 4th and 10. They go for it or kick the field goal? They're going to kick the field goal. James, y'all need to get another mod. Time at? No, he just blocked some bots right there. So Hopkins comes on for a 51-yarder. He's gonna miss this. There's a 0% chance he makes this. Yeah. He's gonna miss this for sure. From the left hash, 51-yarder. There's a 0% chance this goes in. Kick is up. It's blocked. It's blocked. It's blocked. It's blocked. I fucking called it. Loose ball, recovered by, doesn't matter. Unbelievable. It was so low. Hopkins, I think, slips on this. Look, I don't think this is even... Okay, it's an extremely low kick. It's blocked by a chest. A nipple blocked it. It wasn't even blocked by an arm. Look, he slips here. How did I know he wasn't going to make it? Because when you're down 20-3, you don't get a 51-yard field goal. J.K. Dobbins runs it for 4 yards. I had never been more confident about a kick not going through than that one. It was like, it was just going to be one of those days. Oh, you want a 51-yarder? I don't think so. Nice try, buckaroo. 2nd and 6 Chargers. Cool guy, I'm just glad that you started Darnell Mooney today. Shotgun snap. It's a run for 1st down. Good. Good. No, don't score, though. Don't score. Don't score. Don't score. Dobbins tackled at the 7. No, that's too long of a run. I'm looking to find a way for this to be the last drive of the game. It's a 35-yard run. You can't run out the clock here. There is nothing I hate more in football, not sports, football, than garbage time stats altering the opinion of people about the game. If the Browns score a touchdown and they lose 20-10, people that didn't watch the game are going to go, I mean, Jameis threw a touchdown. It wasn't that bad. Like, no, it was that bad. I hate garbage time stats and production and scores changing people's opinions about how the game went. It's like, from this point forward, nothing should be factored into anything you have to say about this game. And the best way to avoid that is don't get the ball back on offense. For the nipple block. The Browns just had a field goal blocked by a player's nipple. That's the kind of year it's been. Touchdown, J.K. Dobbins. Touchdown, Dobbins. I mean, this game was over, but for some reason it still kind of hurts. Extra point is good. We're going to tell you guys quickly about game time. Don't use Game Time to go see a Browns game. I probably shouldn't say that, but go watch the Cavs. Go watch something else. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. It's an awesome feature to use if you want to go see a Cavs game, if you're brave enough to go see a Browns game, or any other sporting event in your local area. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. We are 46 subs away from 38,700. Go ahead and subscribe today if you have not already. Some super chats are flowing in. Appreciate you guys for hanging out and sticking around and being supportive still. He's him. He's an acquired taste. You owe 2 hours for that movie. You liked the movie, though. Did you not? I don't know if I can exchange 2 hours. If I knew that was the case, then I would have come up with a different movie recommendation, I feel like. But I will give it another go. That I will promise. Jim Miro, maybe a Browns chain will help with this empty feeling inside all of us today. Yeah, Jim. If anyone has any solution to the feeling we're all going to have for the next 14 days, pass it over. I could take a sip. Appreciate it, Jim. Thank you so much. Browns fan for life. So much pain this season. 2-7. No clear path at quarterback for the future. A lot of players on defense's prime being wasted. Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward. Offensive line aging. It sucks. Max. Pathetic. Browns gave up on this game and season. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair way to describe, I think, what we saw a lot of today. I don't disagree, Max. Pathetic is a good word to summarize it. Papa T. Okay, here we go. Does staff and MGMT return next year no matter what? Your thoughts? Staff and management? Okay. I was like, Myles Garrett? Mountain time? 4th and 1, by the way, for Winston. This will not work. Jameis. Run it, run it, run it, run it. Got it. Honestly, yeah, I think they will. I think there'll have to be some change. You know who's got to go? Like Chad O'Shea, the wide receivers coach. I feel like that's been a unit that's been pretty underwhelming his entire time here. Andy Dickerson's the first guy that has to go. Bring a new offensive line coach in. Pray that Brian Callahan's fired in Tennessee and Bill Callahan can come back. But I think Stefanski and Berry will return. I do. Browns just running it up the middle right now with Pierre Strong getting out towards the 50. The Bear they picked over men. Bolt Nation, eat it, Browns. I don't have anything to rebuttal with. I thought the Chargers were going to be a good team this year. I did. I thought Jim Harbaugh would be a quick fix in LA, and it's showing right now. They're 5-3. Tillman on 2nd and 3 gets the first down and some extra yard, but I don't want them to score a touchdown. I always have this opinion. Do not give me a garbage time touchdown because it's going to alter the way we view the game when we look back at it in a few weeks. When the season's over and you talk about Jameis' stats and you go, hey, he threw 10 touchdowns. Yeah, but 3 of those were in the last minute of the game when they're down 24 points. Winston's going to tuck in and run on 1st and 10, and he will get 13 yards. We'll run through the other supers. Remember, every $5 super chat gets you added for a raffle entry for our Browns chain giveaway. James with that $5 super chat right on cue. We fire the QB. We've traded running backs and wide receivers. We fire the head coach. We fire at least a dozen of them. Defensive coordinators, offensive coordinators. No amount of firing will fix this. I believe that Jimmy Haslam believes that Stefanski and Barry are still the right combination. And I know that when you're 2-7, it's hard to say a whole lot to support that claim. What I can offer in support of that is, or in defense of it is, Stefanski's not the one throwing all these picks by Jameis today. Barry is definitely going to be known as the guy that traded for Watson, which was a failure at this point. You made so many other good moves, but ultimately, if you don't get the quarterback right, everything else is inconsequential. But I think both those guys are coming back still. Jim Miro, Miles must feel an awful like Joe Thomas. At least Myles Garrett won a playoff game and made it to the playoffs twice, right? That's something that Joe, unfortunately, was not able to accomplish. And then, fun fact, Joe Thomas was almost traded to the Broncos in 2015. Mid-season, he would have won a Super Bowl with Peyton Manning. We got some more supers flying in here. We do. James Harper, he's him. I'll watch Prestige and you watch American History X. What is American History X, a movie or a show? And then just tell me where I can watch it. And you got yourself a deal. And then we got James Harper. Oh, this will get the chat going. James, in line waiting to vote. Let's make America great again. And here we go. Half the chat's going to love this. Half the chat's going to hate this. James, appreciate your super chat, though, and appreciate you exercising your right to vote. Voting is a privilege. It's a good right to not take advantage of. A lot of the world does not get that opportunity. Joshua Miller with a $2 super chat. Okay. What's that? Yeah. Is it 2-minute warning? Oh, fuck. It's a 2-minute warning? I know. I didn't. All right, well, we're just going to do the races while this last 2 minutes. That's not me. I got lost in the sauce of the super chats. Yeah, just whenever you're ready, let me know. First and 10, we'll get all the super chats afterwards. It's a last call, $5 super chat really quickly for the chain raffle entry. And then a Venmo at Matthew Petey right over here. $5 Venmo gets you added to that for a Jameis Winston t-shirt giveaway, which sounded so good 2 days ago, as 2nd and 6 incomplete to Jerry Jeudy. Updating Venmo. I'm all caught up on Venmo. Chubb is not going to get any more yards. He's not going to see the field anymore. You want to do the raffle, this one first? Okay, sweet. 3rd and 6 for the Browns. They're at the Chargers' 21-yard line. Snap to Winston. His pass is caught, completed. Jordan Akins. He moves inside the 15, first down Browns. Do not score a touchdown. Do not score a touchdown. Don't. I want the Browns to walk out of this game going, we failed to score a touchdown. Because that's the case here. If the Chargers were really trying right now, they would not let them score. Snap to Winston. He is sacked. Loss of 4. Second-year man out of USC, Tuli Tuipulotu on the sack. 2nd down and 14, under a minute to go. The Browns, I'm also forbidding them from calling a timeout. You cannot keep fans there hostage any longer after what you put them through all day. Snap to Winston on 2nd and 13. End zone. Caught, but I think out of bounds. Tillman out of bounds. He caught it, but out of bounds. I think he only got 1 foot down anyways. So these are all the names we have for the chain raffle. Just look for yourself on here. That way everyone can know that they are a part of it. He gets 1 foot down. That's a touchdown. This will be a touchdown. He got his foot down, and then he got a toe down. Touchdown, Cedric Tillman. That's a touchdown. As long as he completes the catch, which he does, yep. So this will be a touchdown for Winston to Tillman. Good for Tillman. 3 touchdowns in 2 weeks now for him. And this one's well earned. I mean, he gets the foot down. It's a good play. All right, let's send the Duckies. And they're off. Duckies are off. There's a lot of them in the river right now. Touchdown, yep, like I thought. They overturned it, so it'll be 27-10 if they kick the extra point. 1 furlong down, and it's anyone's race right now. Maybe ZVZ Sun with the slight lead as we approach the halfway mark. .25 seconds to go. Not a lot of movement at the top at the moment. The Browns are going to kick the extra point, so it'll be a 27-10 final score. 15 seconds. Who's it going to be? Look at Nicholas. He's got a couple of ducks. Now Ben Broski shooting up. Mike Dibble trying to make himself in the mix. 5 seconds. Dibble with the lead. 3, 2. Oh my gosh, who is that? Bill! Unreal! I don't know if I've ever seen a duck race finish that close between 2 ducks. Bill overtaking Mike Dibble at the last possible moment. Bill, there's my email. Please email me so I can get in contact with you to send you your chain. All right, next one is the Jameis Winston t-shirt. Last call, Venmo only for that one, at Matthew Petey. Whew. Josh, happy for your fantasy team. That's a nice garbage time touchdown for him. What does he finish with? Like 12 points today? Maybe like 14, actually. Ooh, Bills. 3rd and 10. They're at the Dolphins 43. And Josh Allen's pass is incomplete in a tied 27-27 ball game. Okay. We should have Jim Miro, William, Chris, 2 Williams, Kiki, 5 Scotts, a Tate, 2 Maxwells, and a Christopher. Yeah, 2 Christophers. Did I say everything like that? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. This is for the Jameis Winston t-shirt. Are you ready? Here we go. Send the Duckies. Send the Duckies. And the Bills just hit a game-winning field goal over the Dolphins from like nearly 60 yards. 40 seconds to go. Okay. Who's going to win the Jameis Winston t-shirt race? Max T kind of poking his beak in the front right now. Past the halfway mark. $17 seconds to go. 12 seconds. Grizzly, I have not. I need to go check that out, though. 8 seconds. Who's it going to be? 5. We have some movement. 3. Look at Scott. 2. Scott comes through at the end. Scott, email me as well. My email will be at the bottom in just a moment, but it was on screen a few seconds ago as well. So there's my email, Scott. Email me so I can get in contact with you. We are final in Cleveland, 27-10, Chargers over the Browns. And the Dolphins have 5 seconds left to complete a miracle. They trail 30-27 after Tyler Bass hit about a 60-yard field goal right down the middle with plenty of room to spare. 61-yarder. And his punter gives him a kiss. So the Dolphins have 5 seconds to go 70 yards. And they will have one last play here A little dump off to A-Chain, who pitches it back to Waddle. Waddle is running a long way in the wrong direction. Then he's tackled. Man, fantasy owners are going to kill Jalen Waddle. He just cost them like 25 yards. Okay. I feel bad for you, muchacho. Okay, so we're going to break down this game, though. We got a post-game show to recap what we just saw and what we're thinking moving forward, as the NFL trade deadline is Tuesday, November 5th. But obviously, this is a game that looked a lot like the other games. And happy for the Browns that they were able to get that win against the Ravens. But I don't think we should have really thought that would be a sign of more to come. After the first 8 games where they won 7 games, where they won 1 game, I think we had a better indicator as to what kind of team they were. And that's the team we saw today. Scott is still swimming along. Yes, he is. Oh, Christopher just emailed me something. Our ticket guy. Is there a picture? He just sent me a blank email. Damn. I was kind of hoping for maybe like a picture or something. Huh. No, nothing. Okay. All right. Are we ready to break down this game? Garrett, thanks for watching the game and summarizing it so we don't have to. Garrett, thank you so much for watching with us. That comment makes me happy to see you hang out with us all day long. Okay. I'm ready whenever you guys are. All right. Yeah, and we had injuries. DeJuan Jones, he left but came back in. And I don't think anyone else suffered an injury. No. So, here we go. Oh, Delpit, yeah. All right, let's get into it. I don't think anyone should be all that surprised by this. Don't get me wrong, last week was a ton of fun getting a win at home against the Ravens on a game in a game where you're trying to honor and celebrate the late great Jim Donovan. But this Sunday was a major come crashing back down to earth moment. And honestly, I don't want to say I'm glad it happened, because obviously I want the Browns to win every single Sunday. But I am glad the Browns got a glass of cold water splashed in their face right before the NFL trade deadline, so they didn't kid themselves as to what kind of team they are this year. They're not a good team this year. And so with the trade deadline on Tuesday, November 5th, this should reaffirm every belief the Browns have about maybe trading away some of their older veteran players. The Chargers came into Cleveland and beat the crap out of the Browns from start to finish. 27-10. Jameis Winston gave us the true Jameis Winston experience. And honestly, it really wasn't very far off from what we saw last week. He was better last week, don't get me wrong. But the big difference for Jameis this week was the opposing team actually caught the interceptions. Last week, the Ravens dropped 3 easy picks. This week, the Chargers caught all those passes. So we got the Jameis experience. I don't think anyone should look at this and go, 235, 1 touchdown, not too bad. No. This Browns offense could not move the ball for the first 55 minutes of the game. I'm not going to let a garbage time touchdown to Cedric Tillman fool or trick me into thinking, it wasn't all that bad for Jameis. It was. It was bad. It was exactly what I've been preaching, and so many of you were so quick to DM me about before Watson went down, which is insert Jameis, and I don't think it's any different. Was it any different? They had 3 points for 54 minutes, 58 minutes, 59 minutes. The offense is still not good. The defense, we joke about, here's Joe Woods again. Guys, Joe Woods has been gone for a long time now. There's one constant, the personnel. I think there's a fair amount of blame that has to get placed on a combination of Denzel Ward and Warren Thornhill. Not once, but twice in the same game. Receivers are running wide open. The only good thing that came out of this game was Myles Garrett is still a freak. There was a moment where Myles Garrett got Joe Alt, who is 6'8", about nearly 300 pounds, and he got him on one leg playing like hopscotch. That's how awesome Myles Garrett is. But yeah, the Browns offense, it still stinks. It stunk before, it stinks now, and changing the quarterback really didn't change anything. You did get the 1-game boost. I'm a big believer of you get the interim head coach boost. We saw Jeff Saturday come in and beat the Raiders off his couch. And then you get the backup quarterback boost, which is you get the backup out there and everyone plays a little bit harder to kind of pick up the slack for the backup. But after a week, that wears off. Chargers came in and had their way at the Browns at the line of scrimmage for the most part. I mean, the Browns' defensive line had some really good plays and some good moments, but ultimately the Chargers were able to run the ball when they wanted to, and the Chargers' defensive line was wreaking havoc for much of the game. So, what happens next for the Browns? Zadarius Smith is a Detroit Lion. I hope they... I didn't watch too closely in the fourth quarter to keep tabs on every player's snap counts, but hopefully they just shut down Zadarius Smith in the second half to avoid injury. But Zadarius Smith is a Detroit Lion. I've been saying that for a month now on the channel. And Shelby Harris should get traded. I like both these players, but they can both give you good draft picks. And this is a team that's going nowhere. They're 2-7. The season's done. I mean, they can win out and be 10-7. If they lose one game at 9-8, that may not be enough to get you in the playoffs. It wasn't last year. So that's truly how much their backs are against the wall right now. Their options are win out to make the playoffs, more or less. So trade Zadarius Smith and Shelby Harris. Those are two guys who are 32-plus years old. Harris is on, I think Harris signed a 2-year contract. Zadarius Smith definitely signed a 2-year contract. But either way, you trade both those players. If you can get a 4th-round pick for Zadarius Smith, awesome. If you can get a 6th-round pick for Shelby Harris, cool beans. And you have a 3rd, a 4th, and a 6th added to your draft arsenal for Cooper, Smith, and Harris. 3 guys all over the age of 30. It's making the best of a bad situation. I would like to see both those trades happen. Other guys that could get moved, maybe Elijah Moore. He's on an expiring contract, but the Browns may want to keep him because they may want to bring him back after all. So that's one name to watch for. If anyone wants Jed Wills, have at it. I really doubt anyone does. And remember, you can't just trade away the player you don't like because he's not good. Who's going to trade for that guy? If you were a Browns fan, would you want to trade for another team's Jed Wills? Probably not. But those 2 trades, I think, are absolute minimums. Zadarius Smith and Shelby Harris. The Harris one, I'm not quite sure where his market is, but if you can get a day 3 pick swap, I would do it. It gets Mike Hall on the field more. Give your rookie some more snaps the rest of the way. Give him an opportunity to really grow this season. Nick Chubb is just not here. 15 carries, 39 yards. He had one good 11-yard run, but doesn't look like he has that speed he had before the injury. And he's struggling with breaking contact and ripping off longer runs like we're used to seeing. Hopefully that comes with more time, but it's not good so far. That's the tough pill to swallow. Tillman, though, here's some good news. Like, that touchdown, even though it was garbage, it was still a very good play. Like, it was still a play that he made, that he put on film, that he can make in terms of tightrope walking in the side of the end zone. 6 grabs, 75 yards, and a touchdown. So it's nice to see Tillman put together 3 straight good outings, and the Browns hopefully have something young at that position to build for or build off of in the future with Cooper gone. And the only other receivers under contract for next year are Tillman, Jerry Jeudy, David Bell, and Jamari Thrash. So this gives you a nice start at that wide receiver spot. Njoku was his usual self today. That's not quite true. 5 grabs, 29 yards, not his usual self. We just didn't see any explosive plays from anyone on the Browns offense. I mean, CBS put on a graphic halfway or towards the end of the game that showed the explosive plays by the Chargers and by the Browns, and it was like 7-1. So that kind of sums up how the offenses went for both sides today. Next up, I'm going to show the defense a new one. But first, a quick shout-out to our sponsor, Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years. As the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns, Leaf Filter has a limited-time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. An investment in Leaf Filter is an investment engineered to protect your whole home. Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause do-it-yourself and store-bought solutions. Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause cheaper Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause extensive water damage, and do-it-yourself and store-bought solutions may be cheaper up front, but can cost you more in the long run. Every installation comes with a lifetime no clogs guarantee, so let Leaf Filter's trusted pro handle it. Call today to schedule your free gutter inspection and get a no-obligation free estimate. A Leaf Filter trusted pro will clean out, realign, and seal your gutters before installing Leaf Filter. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free Browns jerseys with qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. When Jim Harbaugh is using the second half to just run practice for his passing game, as a defense, you know you have failed in the first half miserably. Like Jim Harbaugh, someone who loves to run the football, and when he's up 20-3 in the second half late, he's trotting out his offense to just throw it around a little bit. He's clearly looking at this like a training camp practice, a training camp scrimmage. That's what he thought of the Browns defense. But more importantly, that's what he thought about the Browns offense to make any kind of comeback attempt. Herbert diced up the Browns in the first half. I think he had 240 yards at halftime. Then they were able to kind of put it in neutral for the second half and coast on in for a nice victory. What a good week for me to bench J.K. Dobbins, by the way, in fantasy. 85 carries for 85 yards and 2 touchdowns. It wasn't even like the Browns' run defense was so bad today. It was just this Browns defense was giving up huge explosive plays at costly times. 2 long touchdown passes, one to Quentin Johnston, one to Joshua Palmer. Johnston, by the way, who is known for drops, 4 grabs, 118 yards, and a touchdown. Rookie Ladd McConkey was embarrassing you over the middle. The Browns were missing Jordan Hicks and JOK, their 2 starting linebackers. But all 3 phases failed today. Offense failed, defense failed, special teams failed. It was so poetic, too, that when you're down 20-3, of course, a 51-yard field goal from Dustin Hopkins is not just blocked, it's blocked by a Chargers defender's nipple. That's how low of a kick it was. He got his hand up, and he didn't even need to. It would hit him right here. It was that kind of day for the Browns, but it's not like we can just chalk it up to a bad day for the Browns. Nope, just another bad week for the Browns in what's been a season of a lot of bad weeks. This is why I had the unpopular opinion the last couple of days and over the last week of the Browns should still be sellers, because you guys were all trying to tell me, hey, playoffs, 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 and sure, it's fun to live in that world, but this team has never looked like a playoff team outside of 1 week against Baltimore. So you're telling me when they played 9 games, we should look at 1 win over the Ravens and say, yeah, that 1 win, that tells us more about this team than the other 7 games. I'm somewhat relieved the Browns didn't trick themselves into thinking they were a legitimate playoff team with a win today. At 2-7, sell. You don't trade Myles Garrett. You don't trade Denzel Ward. The only guys that are kind of on the fence for me, if you get a second-round draft pick for David Njoku, I would do that trade. I like Njoku a lot, but clearly this team needs to get young because they're old and bad, and that's the worst thing to be. If you're young and bad, okay, we're growing. If you're old and good, you got a window. If you're young and good, you got something building for the future. If you're old and bad, oh, that's the worst combination, and that's what they are right now. It's one of the oldest rosters in the NFL. Have to be sellers. Not one player. Everyone should be taking phone calls with the exception of Myles Garrett, Nick Chubb, Denzel Ward, and JOK. Those are probably the only players who are untouchable for me. Everyone else has a price. Make sure to subscribe. We're not going to stop our coverage. So if you're looking for a Browns YouTube channel that's dedicated for the entire season, the entire year, all 365 days, hit that sub button down below. All right. I don't think so. We have he's him. Classic movie, $4 on YouTube or Amazon. Hashtag Trump 2024. He's him. Thank you. I will check out the movie. I'll check it out. You got to watch Prestige, though. And then let me know which one you like more. Prestige or American History X. I do love history. Okay. I appreciate everyone for hanging out with us for another Sunday. It was awful. But kudos to you guys for sucking it up. Kiki, who won? It was, I'll tell you who won. Scott Henney. Chad Henney's relative. Sorry, Kiki. All right. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll see you guys later.